that are supposed to be part of us, that are in the zoo and everything, and I'll complement that with that. So I want to greet everybody. Greetings to everybody. Greetings to lovers of freedom. Greetings to Biafrans everywhere. Many wado. Thank you, my co-host Otumawanya. Thank you, David, and everybody which the GD worker has acknowledged here. We thank you, everybody, for coming. We cannot. This, my people. This is a fact that we cannot not address. We are at war in all ramifications, everywhere you can think of. They brought the war to us. We are at war everywhere. We are at war by slandering our name. We are at war by the propaganda they are giving. We are at war by this hatred, incitement, racial incitement, and all the bigotry. We are at war in all ramifications. We are at war with their Tucano jets. We are at war with all their military tanks and everything coming to our land. We are at war by bringing the repentant Boko Haram to come and kill us as well. We are at war in all ramifications. And above all, we are at war because they want to stop us from getting our freedom. We are at war because they've locked our leader, Mazinam Dikano, in detention. We are at war because they want to make us look as the ones creating the chaos and the problem. So, my people, we will not be tired. We will not relent. We will continue to fight. And God knows victory is ours. Because when you stand by the truth always stand the test of time. That is why our leader said we are whiter and whiter than snow. Thank you. Talking about our leader, I can't go any further without actually acknowledging this great man of ours, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the prophet of our time that I call him. A man who is responsible for a lot of us who are here today. A man that is described by President Biden of the United States of America. That he said, one of the reporters said, have you heard of man? He said, I know this man loves his people. My dear Biafran, today, while we are on this space today, this man loves his people, and that is why he's taking all the bullets for us while he's in the dungeon. Everybody, every manner of things would have gone in there. They would have used all sorts of things, both diabolical, both everything they can do, they have gone to him. He is standing there, and our Lord Jesus Christ, our Chuko Kikabiama, keeps protecting him where he is. I pray God continue to uphold him. Any illness, anything that makes him so uncomfortable, Father Lord, keep it easy for him. Because even a little headache anybody has, will you feel uncomfortable? Not especially when you have an element. He has never had his problem with his heart that is hard, and he's not getting proper treatment. The environment he's living is bad. They have continued. What they have decided to do is to use mental torture. They have tortured him. This is a man who likes people, who wants to be amongst people, who uses his microphone to speak to people. They denied him all of that as a mental torture, and that is why they will not put him in a proper prison. They have put him in Comunicado, somewhere where they are continually using mental problem to make him depressed, and God has kept holding him. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we Biafrans are praying that just keep holding on. We are almost there. You said you will not disappoint us, and we will not disappoint you too. That is why your spiritual son, who is our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa Njoku, the prayer answer himself. This man, I respect you so much for your braveness. For your braveness, this man, I respect you. For who you are, for being focused, being consistent, and for using your experience that you've had over the years, both in sports, both in military, that you have made sure you stand your ground, you are consistent, you do not even shift, you follow your template. At times you are being pushed, do this, but you make sure you stand your ground because of the discipline God has instilled on you, your type of leadership. We thank God for this, one of the brightest of human beings God has brought in our means, and is a Biafran. Thank you so much. And the topic says, Nigeria, we are no more. Southeast, South, we cannot be. Biafra is who we are. And that's true. That is true because we have identified that we are Biafrans and nothing more. We have 40 states of Biafra to prove that. We have 50 million people who has voted to prove that. Because the propaganda where our host has talked about everything they do to incite us to stop Biafra. They did everything with all the international interests, especially coming from the United Kingdom, trying to do everything to see if they can stop Biafra, to stop the momentum that is going on. The awareness is awesome. They want to stop it. They have failed. Everything they have brought, it has all failed. Not only on the international scene side also, but they have done it locally. What did they do? All the steps, every steps and plan and implementation to stop Biafra, starting from kidnapping and rendition of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Reference from Malami and Lai Mohammed saying we will never hear Biafra anymore has failed. Prime Minister replied them on that and said, the cost of holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will be more expensive. We will get Biafra. We will get Mazi Nnamdi Kanu out. The sabotage within the Biafrans, which is the IPOB Nigeria, IPOB political party, the IPOB pressure group, where they were bribed to stop Biafra. That is it. That is just it. Disbanding of the ESN and the killings of ESN's commander. That is just it as well to stop Biafra. The eye of the Nigerian government in the zoo. Our trusted lawyer. This man they call, what is his name? Caro White, is the most vile human being you can think of. A friend, not only his lawyer, a friend, to know that he is the brain behind all your woes. How can you just think that you can continue to be somebody that you have forgotten that as long as you are in this world, you have children and you are doing this evil thing? What do you think is going to come out of your generation? This man is not only saying he's his lawyer, but he said he was his most trusted friend, the most trusted person. This is what he has turned out to be. He was the, when they say, when you are looking for something that is in your vegetable leaf, that is biting it, the ant that is biting the vegetable is actually on the vegetable itself. This is what this guy is. He became a thorn in Biafra, and this is one of the reasons that they used to stop Biafra. This is all they brought in. Then he colluded with his lead counsel, Ozekome. That is another one, getting awards from the Buhari government. They brought the 500,000 Irats to discredit Simon Ekpa and Biafra and autopilot. That is one of the reasons as well. The Ohane is a group running up and down, trying to get ransom to do whatever they want to do to our prime minister. They have sent so many suicide bombers. They have sent people to come and discredit. Even they went as far as making a protest in Finland. That is one of the reasons why they are trying to stop what we are doing. They have written petitions in the zoo, petitions everywhere to bring Simon Ekpa home. They said, how can one person One person be the reason why there's insecurity in the zoo. You see how foolish they are? That is how they want to stop Biafra. The introduction of the London boy, Peter Obi, it's one of the reasons. That, I must say, one of the biggest things I respect our Prime Minister for. Out of all the biggest achievements, that was the biggest achievement as far as I'm concerned. He was fearless during that election. He said Biafrans will not vote. He brought out every ability and everything he has in his media ability. He was able to come on space, to come in his media platform to make sure that his voice is heard. He fought so hard, and they were not successful because everything they wanted to do was to stop Biafra, brought by the external party, those interests, outside interests, making sure Obi drags Biafra into the election and make him something. But they failed. This is the work of this formidable Prime Minister. That was one of the biggest achievements, because that, if you people have a reflection and reflect back, that was a very tough period. He stood his ground. There would not be election in Biafra land. 24 million people were supposed to vote. Only about 4 million voted in both in the South and the Southeast. That is the way they were going to stop Biafra. The Southeast leaders were running up and down, political solution, pretending just to divert our mind from not continue what we are doing, to divide the people and say, oh, they are doing political solution, let's wait. That is another way they were doing to stop Biafra. Our Prime Minister was hundreds of miles away ahead of them. They knew they did not matter anymore. Militarization of Biafra land. Every 1 kilometer, there is army checkpoints, police checkpoints, DSS checkpoints, every type of military, every type of this thing, they are always checkpointing. They use that to subjugate, humiliate, and extort and kidnap people, our people, from those army checkpoints. That is another way they were going to stop us. Stop Biafra. They did all their Python whatever dance, Udoka dance, and everything they were doing. Everything they were doing was just to stop Biafra. And that did not stop Biafra. Our Prime Minister was miles away ahead of them, and he then said to them, no more Biafra will be killed and you will go free. And that is where the table turned, and that is why we are sailing to victory. I will not begin to talk about all what we have achieved, because what this topic is about is to show why we are Biafrans. No more Nigeria or South or Southeast as they describe us. Because everybody in the whole of the 40 states of Biafra has a complete template where they have county heads, they have district heads, and they will have ward heads, and they are working on ground. It is a solid template which is bringing victory. From the grassroots, everybody knows exactly what is happening, exactly what we are doing, and they know the only answer is freedom and not death. Thank you. I yield my mic now to my co-host, or back to the host. Thank you so much.
Thank you, our sister Atla Redeems, for that wonderful opening submission of yours. And I'll take a few points from your submission. You said that we are at war. And yes, we are at war with those people that have vested interest in our land. But
Judy, I can't hear you. Please bring me down.
Okay. So we are at war with those people that have vested interest in our land. And all of them, pardon, including the ones that knowingly, they know that Nigeria have collapsed, but they try to pretend that things is still what it is. And they understand that at the end of the day, as soon as Biafra exits from Nigeria, that will be the end of the terrorist state. because our people have for a very long time rejected them. And they know it. That's why they are peeing in their panties, according to the Prime Minister, how he described them. The Biafra people have waken up. And again, you did mention something about the checking point. This checking point in our land is one of those places that the government of Biafra have mandated the BDF to make sure that a lot of those checking points is being neutralized as much as, because this is where they extort money from our people. You can imagine, even if it's 100 naira per head, because every single motorbike, cars and what have you, and trucks, it depends on the sizes. Tuke have their own. Keke na pepe have their own. Cars have their own, and it depends on the car. And then you talk about trucks. These people are making tons of money from our land. Do you know how much they're taking from our people every day? Times it in a week, a month, and years. It's a lot of money. They continue to subject our people. Before, a long time ago, the terrorist state army and the police, they even have to bribe their superiors to make sure they got a job as a road blocker in Biafra land. And at the end of the day, because they know what they are going to make. But these days, when they ask them to go to this so-called Biafra territory, a lot of them will run away from there. A lot of them will actually resign because they know that they are going to make their Waterloo. Biafra land is not for the enemy anymore. It's our own land. We decide what goes in and what comes out. I'm talking about our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and what just transpired. We will come to that in the course of this program. You all know what happened a couple of days ago. The Nigeria intelligence chief, so-called Ahmed Rufai Abubakar, he resigned. As well as the one that kidnapped Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the DSS chief, YMBC, that Fulani man. After 7 years, he too have resigned. Are you seeing what we are seeing? Two of them, the Tinubu inherited these two people from the imposter, so-called Buhari. These are the only two ministers that's left with his so-called government. That means that, just like what our prime minister said, meeting to let our Onyendu go. Because this Bishi have been the one that single-handedly, with the collaboration of the enemies of Biafra, which is the DOS and their so-called Southeast politicians, they are the one that conspired and gave away our leader's location, and he was kidnapped. Bishi was in charge of DSS, and now he's gone. And so as is the National Intelligence Chief. Something is happening. These are two top security personnel. At the moment, they're all gone. We are watching the situation to see where their plan is going. But at the end of the day, it does not matter where their plan is going. Onyendu will be released just like the government have ordered, unconditionally. And that is where we are going. Thank you so much, our sister, Clara Dins and co-host, for that wonderful submission.
My brother, he was humiliated as well. Bichi was humiliated. When he was leaving, the people were celebrating. He was humiliated. He is now a pariah. People don't like him. He did everything that God is now punishing him. Every single one of them that is got in their hands in the kidnapping of the Holy One, the one we call the prophet of our time, will all go down. He's not going to be a different person. We will talk about it later on. I just want to tell you, he was humiliated. They spat on him when he was leaving.
Exactly.
There.
Thank you so much for that. Yes, Bishi was humiliated because there's a lot of things, a lot of fingers on him because of people that they've been arrested in regards to the terrorists and whatever, and then they goes missing even in his own custody, in his own watch. They go missing. So there's a lot of issue. Before we go to our minister, I just want to acknowledge the presence of our people here that come within the course of this program. 555 Vision, thank you for being here. You get why we are doing what we're doing. No, so my brother, thank you for being here. Ordinary one, and Simon Ekpa, Prince, and the rest of it, and our own sister Obi Chicago. I see you here. Thank you guys for being here. Please, if you haven't done so, please share the space so that we can get a lot of our people in, because everyone's opinion matters in this regard. Thank you so much. Our minister, Otuwamaya, the mic is yours, my brother. Thank you for being here.
Wow, 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 wow. Wonderful people. I greet you from here, GD, my blood. Thank you, Clara Days, warrior. My warrior. Your voice is thunder. Wonderful people. I greet all of you. It's been a while, but I'm here. We are going nowhere. We know they go anywhere. I see all of you. I don't want to mention them because I'm not going to take your time because I'm busy with work. I'm going to have it quick as possible. Rooney, I see you. Um, 50 million and still counting. It shock you. They are panicking. They are panicking. And that is how we want it. You remember our people are doing this voting hiding, It is something they're not doing coming out in full, you know. Imagine when we are free to vote. In just 1 week, we'll cover 70 million people. That's assured. But our people are hiding and trying to hunt them down because they are voting. These 50 and more millions of Biafrans has given mandate to the BRG to carry them to the new promised land. And that is what our Prime Minister is doing. This government is taking you to the promised land. There is nothing the enemy will do about it. If you don't like what we are doing, go and hang yourself. We don't give a toss. Enough is enough. Biafra or nothing. If you are thinking in your delusional sleeping that we are going to drop what we are doing, you've never started. Go back to your sleep. We cannot. Our leader has set himself as an example. He is there for 3 years in a confined area, a place where you cannot see even light. And you think we that are free here will drop this agitation. No, we have crossed certain levels or stages that we are not begging anybody to join us. Their friends are out, they are all out in full mass to grab their freedom. We are not, we don't believe Biafra is coming. We know Biafra is here. We do not believe it. We know it because it has become a fact and we can see it. So, therefore, whatever you are doing, if you have not yet joined this movement, this moving trend, I'm sorry for you. The time is fast tickling. No more begging, no more convincing idiots. Remain in your delusional dream just for 2, 3 months and we will knock the bell, bang, it's over. If you are my brother or sister, I don't know you. As long as you didn't put your thumb to be part to lead us to this freedom, you are Sabo Utike, the original Sabo, and we are going to treat you more than we treat the terrorists themselves. You deserve to be treated more than we did to them, because if not, that Elohim mandated we will do this. These criminals will sit and watch our people, our land, the land of the ancients, just go like this because of money, because because of self-interest. Um, I'm not gonna waste your time, like I said. Whether you believe it, that's your business. Biafra, we have gotten it. Thank you so much. GD, thank
Thank you, my brother and our minister and co-host Otunwamoya for that wonderful submission. And you did said it, Biafra or nothing. We will not stop short of getting what have killed millions of our people all this while. Even before the pogrom, our people have been massacred all over the terrorist state of Nigeria. Just because of this. Because of Biafra, there was no history that's been taught in the Islamic State of Nigeria school curriculum. A lot of things have been hidden from our people just because of this Biafra. And sometimes you begin to wonder, what are these people even trying to hide? Biafran people, this big secret about our nation. And we witness it after the 2nd of December. The truth will start coming out one after the other. And that is the truth that the terrorist state and their cohort doesn't want to come out. But finally, it is too late. Those secrets will be out. Just like our Prime Minister in his last space program. He was saying that he is so happy, even before then, in the fundraising last week, he was saying that even the Minister of sometimes he asked him, how is this thing even possible? All this thing that is happening at the moment, how is it possible that this thing is happening? Because they know that it's going to happen, but the speed at which the progress that the government of Biafra is going, that is high-speed train. The activities of the government, my brother and sisters, I'm being honest, we all know that anyway. It is unbelievable. The investors and developers had a meeting with the Prime Minister a couple of days ago. Prime Minister was overjoyed. They were asking him, when are you going to redeclare Biafra? We are waiting in line. All those businesses that have left the terrorist state, they are ready to invest in Biafra because they know that we, in the whole wide world, we all know this. This is one of the reasons why the Afonjas and their likes are angry with Biafra people. We are business-oriented people. This is one of the things that we are known for, and we have always been successful, not only just in that, in all other aspects of life, but business in particular. Okike, bless us with that. No one will ever triumph against us on that. That is the reason why they are queuing, waiting for the Prime Minister to redeclare Biafra so they'll come and invest. Thank you so much, our co-host and the Minister. I think he dropped out. Otunwamoya for that wonderful submission. Guys like you, Honor, maybe we'll give to Amusha first because Amusha has been having issue with his mic. Sometimes he can't be able to raise hand. So Amusha, if you're there, please unmute your mic and make a submission. If you're there, Amusha, please, before we go to 555 Vision.
Gidi, let me just add to what you just said just now. We do not have permanent enemies or permanent friends. So if they are coming back to us, they don't know how these Caucasians behave. They will do a 360 on the zoo. Trust me. Believe me, I've been with them. I've been in their midst for a long time. They will do a 360 on
Is Amusha speaking, co-host?
I can't hear him. I thought I'm having problem with my mic, but I can't hear him. Amuche, if you are listening to us, we cannot hear you.
Bring it down.
It's either you move to a different area and then or you come down and request for the mic again, because we can't hear you.
We'll just bring it down and then bring it back up again. Okay.
Yeah.
555 Vision. The mic is yours. Thank you, my brother, for being here.
Yeah, thank you, my lovely brother, DJ Waka, Clara Dames, Otunwamoanya, Amuche, everyone that is here. I love you all. Victory is our own. Chukwu Kabiama has ordained it that victory is our own. Mazen Namdekan say, if Biafra failed to come, it means that there is nothing like God. And we are here to defend that there is something like Chukwu Kabiama. My brother, you ask question, sometimes some question you will ask or any of us we ask might intrigue each and every one of us to carry up the mic. You say, what is that thing they are hiding that makes them to remove history out of Nigeria school curriculum? They are hiding a lot of things. They are hiding that when you go to River State, then a place called Umuokoro was changed to Rumokoro. Divide and rule strategy. They are hiding that the Star of Eri, which the tag of David is found in Biafran land for the very first time. They are hiding the power of the Star of David, the Star of Eri, that give the world the light. They are hiding every other history. They are hiding that all these our brothers from Anioma, from Eka, they are Biafrans and they are Igbos. They don't want to tell the world the truth. They are hiding that all the kind of religion and the education they bring to our people is fake. They are hiding a lot of things. And what is our topic today when we will go to our program? Our topic today is, for my own side, which when I will go to my program, is, has Peter Obi not seen the headline because Atiku Abu commented? Peter Obi have not commented. When we stand here for the very first time, we told you that Peter Obi is kind of a paint, something like a paint that is shine like gold, but it's not gold. Not everything that shine like gold is gold. Not everything that shine is diamond. Today, the whole world is seeing and bearing us witness. We told our PM, at the end, your enemies will come up and bear you witness. Today, history is recording everything. Peter Obi, Abaribe, they cannot speak. They cannot tell the public that the wife of Tinubu already ordered that Igbo people's business will become their property. They will become the owners of Igbo people's business in Lagos. Peter Obi did not see this one. Abaribe cannot see this one. All the people that came up openly asking Nigerian government, all these are Fulefu in the Igbo land, or Halez in the Igbo land, all of them that came openly asking Nigerian government to rendition our prime minister, the elected prime, they are not seeing what is happening. They are not seeing that the news that it has been flying long time ago when Fulani says that what Nigerians didn't know is that one cow has more value than 100 Nigerian people. And when they make this statement from Meetiala, then they ordered the Ruga and the ethnic cleansing that is going on. Peter Obi and the Abaribe and all those people that is asking for the extradition of Mazi Simon Eba, our prime minister, they are not seeing those things. These are the things they are hiding the genetic of mankind. What they are hiding is too much. But today, Chukwukika is my own land. Here, where I dwell. They said he used heaven as a living place, but he dwell on the land, which is where the Biafran land, that is where he dwell. And he said nobody can take this land away. Fulani is with Usman Danfodio agenda. We already know how they begin to encroach. We know how they migrated to Ilorin and the Yoruba land, and with the Usman Danfodio agenda, the way he deceived the Hausa people, and they told them that their emir of Hausa land is not treating them good, and he turned the heart of the masses over against the emir. The same ideology is what Usman Danfodio sold, and they enter Yoruba land. Then they installed Islam in that place. From there, they begin to encroach to that promised land, the land of God himself, Umu Chineke for himself. The people God gave birth by himself. The man created, God created image is found in Biafran land. They begin to encroach. Today, all these people from Edo that is talking about how to destroy Igbo people, That is the same ideology they put in that place through the Oba of Benin. Today, the whole world is watching what is happening. Mazi Simon Ekpa said, he will make the whole world to see you, and the lobbies will be carrying the messages. Because our grievances is too much and the extra. We don't know how grievances, how much we are going to count our grievances, what Nigeria has done to us. But it has come to the time when you push the goat to the wall and the goat has no option than to bite. We are bringing to Nigeria, letting them know it is time for goat to bite. People will begin to see that goat will begin to bite like a dog in Biafran land. Let them watch and see. We told our PM, listen, call our enemies to come to Finland. If you check the Nigerian news, they are the people that is propagating the message today. They are the ones circulating it. Our PM has invited the enemy to come and testify how their own destruction is happening right in front of them. Because Chukwokika Abiyama is making name for himself. As Mazen Nnamdi Kanu say, Chukwokika Abiyama, if you know that you are the creator, if you know that you are the maker of mankind, come and save Biafrans. Because if you fail to do it, nothing like God. And the God have risen up. God have risen up and he entered inside the Biafran Liberation Army. God has risen up and he entered inside the life of the Biafran Liberation resistance fighters. God has entered inside all the lobby members. God has entered inside the Biafran government in exile, home and abroad. God has entered inside our people, those people who is working under diplomatic movement. Our message is being spread all over the world. We let them know that all the people, those pastors, PM have given us order not to attack any pastor again, or not to attack all these people that is carrying Bible. But God says, you people that feel that you are human being, if you people fail to preach on how my kingdom will be restored, if you people fail to do this, I will raise up the stone and the stone will deliver this message. That is exactly what we are doing. If you, my brothers and sisters, if you go into Nigerian media today and you come to Biafran medias, when Nigerian media deliver their message, they don't have viewers. But when Biafran medias deliver message, you will see viewers because people is hungry truth. The truth has come to manifest and the whole world is seeing it. I hear our sister when she made a statement here that Biden have confirmed, or Trump confirmed it long time ago concerning our leader Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, and the Biden has confirmed that that man inside the prison love his own people. And we are telling Nigerian people that we elected our prime minister, and he is serving under law with international ideology and international law of backup. And that is what we are doing because time has come to prove to the whole world that Chukwukika Abiyama exists. The creator of mankind, the creator of the universe exists. That's what we are doing. And this is the history they are hiding. You asked this question that made me to pick up this question, to answer this question. What they are hiding is countless. It's countless. And all those things they are hiding is the reason our prime minister always insists that our grievance is uncountable. People has been appointed to keep on writing books of our grievances that will be declared grievances declaration. Thank you, my host. Thank you for this minute. Maybe we'll come back again. We love you.
Thank you so much, our brother and minister 555 Vision, for that a wonderful submission. And thank you so much, my brother, for the work that you guys are doing on behalf of our people. There's a background noise on your this in, please, if you can move. Thank you. Thank you for the work that you are doing for our people, because it's not an easy something. Hosting programs or spaces, it's not an easy thing. You give it a lot of time and energy towards it. And at the end of the day, what matters is that we are doing it selflessly. This is why the terrorist state is going bunkum, because they could not believe In the morning, they wake up, we are there. Afternoon, we are there. Night, we are there. That's why sometimes they say, does this even have work? But they know that we're in diaspora. They know that we have work. But the issue is that even with their so-called baby sabos, according to the teaching from our leader, Masin Nandekano, during the early time of this program, their baby sabos and so-called 500,000 irats, where are they today? They are nowhere to be found. Because the truth that Onyendu said, that will stand the test of time, is what we are preaching. We are following the footsteps of our leader, Masin Nandekano, by preaching the truth. And that is where our Prime Minister stands. That is why the Biafran people trust our Prime Minister, because of the simple truth that is bringing to the table. That's why the terrorist state, they don't know what's hitting them. Just like what our brother Fafa Vision said, our people in the Riverine area, more especially, specifically in Iguacha, Old River State, everything that have name have to put R. They went as far as doing this kind of thing. They will put R in front of every single word to make it look as if it is not original. These people have done a lot of things to confuse our people, and a lot of people buy into that. And when you look at the situation of the terrorist state, and you will find out that sometimes you don't even blame people for even, doing what they're doing, because they are ill-informed. There is no history. There's nothing. One that they told them, just like the Afonjas. Anybody that is up to 60, 70 years or going forward, going up in the whole of Afanja, they have this hatred for Biafran people for just no reason, because they told them that these people, this is the same thing that the British have taught them. This is how you have to get these people. Hate them so that no one will like them. They will look at themselves as if they've been rejected, so that just with truth, our Prime Minister have broken that yoke. And today, Biafran people have come to know that we are all one. We are all one people. That's why the program that our sister Clara James, they're hosting every Monday, you have to be there. That is where you have to find out the difference between this lie that these people have told our people for a very long time. Our people have started to wake up. The terrorists have lost the battle. During the time of Okokondem, he couldn't be able to achieve that much, because why? They gagged him, and he was the only Lone Ranger. It's like looking for a what do you call it? A needle in a haystack, or however they even put it. He is the only one person championing the information and whatever of Biafra without making any headways, because the big megaphone of the BBC and their collaborators wouldn't let him be. But today, the difference is there. The social media is being controlled by the Biafra government in all ramifications. That's why the Prime Minister always said that the backbone of the government is the media. The media have won the government this war. Thank you so much, our brother 555 Vision, for the work and the submission. Thank you so much for all you are doing for the government of Biafra. Our own David Nana of BWOC. Thank you for being here. The mic is yours, my brother.
Thank you so much, JD Walker, for that, your wonderful, wonderful submissions. I was listening to your opening submission and I was like, wow. You see, I love the exceptionality of this crop of Biafrans of this generation. Very, 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 very wonderful, articulate, and, how do I put it? Their reasoning is exceptional. I want to appreciate you, JD. I regard you as a beautiful, handsome man. I thank you this morning. You are tumbling down. But ask Clara this, whether it's truth or false. She will also agree with me. So thank you so much, JD, for once again. Okay, thank you, Sister Clara Dins. I know for that wonderful, for giving us another opportunity to be here this morning to preach the message of redemption and the message of freedom to our people. I salute you, JD, and I salute the lioness herself. The voice of a lady thunders like that of a man, you know. Sister Clara Deans, one of the 3 wise women from the side of Biafra coastal region, I salute you as well. And I want to appreciate the ministers. You know why I always like to appreciate the ministers? Because these people are the ones who are very, very close to the Prime Minister of the Biafran Republic government in exile, formulating policies with him. As a matter of fact, it was those who were close with our leader that sold our leader out. So I thank this crop of, of Biafran cabinet members, articulated men, men of vision, men who knows what it is to get freedom for their people. I salute every one of you who are supporting our Prime Minister for the wonderful work that he's doing. 555 Vision, I salute you, sir, for what you are doing for our people and our government. MID Briggs, I call you the Professor of Linguistics and the Professor of Military Language. I salute you as well. Ife, I salute you, Otunwa Mwanya, wherever you are. The watchdog of Biafra, I salute you. CBI, the detective, I salute you as well. The most articulate Minister Snow, I salute you. Our Minister of Information, the best Minister of Information of this generation, I salute you. And every other minister. Oh, I want to salute as well Emeka Oragwo. Emeka Oragwo is one of the great Biafrans that I've ever been come across with. I salute you as well for holding forth the Biafran shop. And every other women, let me salute women because men are too many here. I want to salute our sister, Obi Chicago. Sister Obi Chicago, I now understand why you don't normally speak in spaces, because you are doing 2 things at a time. I came across one of your videos and I was like, wow, you are exceptionally well. And of course, in order to support what you are saying, we are supporting our sister, just like our government have already said that wherever she is in Canada, we are going to stand shoulder to shoulder with her and demonstrate to the world that we cannot leave our own behind. So I salute you, Obi Chicago, for what you are doing for our people. Sister Stella, the Amazon, I salute you. Biafra First Love, I salute you as well. Where are they? Where are the women? Our women, please, I salute you wherever you are this morning. And I say, Kachukwu Okike Abiama continue to protect you. Ihechi, I don't know whether Ihechi, I see a woman as the profile. I salute you as well. So, in my submission, there is what I want to also agree with what our co-host, Sister Clara Dim, said in her opening speech, which is already a well-known, knowledge or submission of every Biafran. Mazi Nnamdi Okukano is not only a prophet. Mazi Nnamdi Okukano is a messiah of African race. Mazi Nnamdi is a messiah, is a savior of African race. If you don't know it now. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not like your conventional pastor that will tell you, oh, he tell you he has a prophecy of you getting pregnant tomorrow. You have to do this, you have to do that, or you have a family problem, but they don't have solution to it. Mazi Nnamdi Okukano told Nigerians, the whole Nigerians, he called Nigerians and said, this is the problem you have. The reason why you are being killed in Nigeria, the reason why you are being kidnapped in Nigeria, the reason why the economy is going too bad in Nigeria is because so many indigenous population, so many indigenous people were brought together to form one nation. That is the reason why you cannot stop suffering in Nigeria. He just gave them that prophecy. The reason why what is happening in Nigeria is because Hausa, Yoruba, Igbo, Middle Belters, everybody was brought together to say you are in one nation. And that is the reason why what is happening in Nigeria today, it is happening. That was a prophecy given to by our leader. And to crown it all, he gave Nigerians the solution to their problem. What is the solution for the problems that you are passing through in Nigeria? Our leader said the solution that will end all these sufferings, that will end all these killings, that will end all these kidnappings, that will end all this intimidation, that will end all these bad roads, no water, no electricity. The solution to it is to division of Nigeria to your tent, O Israel. Everybody go to your own place, develop at your own pace. The little problem that you will encounter, you can be able to solve it within yourself because you are one people. That is the solution to the Nigerians' problem. But my brothers and sisters, fellow Biafrans, you will agree with me that Nigerians never wanted a solution to their problems. If they really wanted a solution to their problems, they should have been clamoring for the division of that country so that they themselves will be free from killings, they'll be free from all manner of atrocities that is happening in that contraction called Nigeria. So if you have people that are in Nigeria and still want to be Nigerians and they are passing through any kind of problem, don't have pity on them because they don't want solution to their problems. So I want to salute Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He is the greatest prophet of our time and he is the greatest savior of our time. He has saved the Biafran people, and it is the reason why you and I have been able to discover who we are. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we salute you, Ohamadike One of Biafra land. You are the one who have made it possible for us to be awakened, for us to have the reasoning that we have today, for us to rediscover who we are, for us to know that, yes, we are the children of Okike himself, that we are the ancient people. We salute you. We applaud you for your doggedness, your steadfastness, your consistency in standing for your people. We salute you, Ohamadike One. And like we used to say, at the end of this journey, you will come out very historic in a way that will marvel the whole world. I salute the Prime Minister also for what he's doing. Like everybody used to say, Ugochukwu to be precisely, he is a prayer answered, of course. At the time that all hope was lost, him as a savior to take over the mantle, to take us to the promised land. And today, we are close to our destination. So we salute you, the Prime Minister of the Biafran Republic government in exile, and that of the de facto in the homeland for what you are doing for the people of Biafra. Wonderful people and lovers of freedom, I stand also on the already existed protocols by the host and the co-host as well. Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, Nigerians, we are no more. Southeast, South, we can be. Biafrans is whom we are. If you are a Nigerian, I am not a Nigerian. So if you as a Biafran, it is high time you start thinking as a Biafran. Gone are the days that when you have that passport, they ask you, where are you from? You say you are in Nigeria. Let us start now to erase that kind of mindset from our mind because we are no longer Nigerians. Gone are the days where They will ask you, where are you from? You will now be bold to say you are from South or from Southeast. I am not from Southeast. I am not a Nigerian. I am not a Southeasterner. I am a Biafran. Let us start now to inculcate that into our mind, because we are no longer Nigerians. Southeast, we are no longer. Now we are Biafra, because the whole world now understand that you and I are Biafrans, and there is nothing that can change that. You see, this generation of Biafrans, Chukwu Okike Abiama knows the reason why at this time that you are part of this restoration and part of this freedom. It is very, very important, because many have come and many have gone. Many have spoken against our restoration. Many have fought against our freedom. Many are still fighting. Even there are those who now, they do no longer sleep. What are they doing? They want to bring out a blueprint. They want to, devise a strategy whereby they can prevent you and I from having our freedom. That is, they are having sleepless nights because of you. They are having sleepless nights because of our prime minister and because of our government. And you ask them why. Because to them, when Biafra is restored, there will be no more. When Biafra is restored, the money that they are siphoning from Biafra land will no longer be obtainable from there. When Biafra is restored, the roads that had not been built, the electricity that you don't have, the pipe-borne water, the hospitals, the industry that we are not there, will now start to spring out from left, right, and center. And these are the people who prevented it from happening. The likes of Ike Kweremadu, that is serving his jail term in faraway UK. Enyinia Iberibe, that is have been in the Senate for God knows when. Obabio. All these political efulefus, who when they finish governorship, they go to the Senate. When they go after Senate, they go to the local government. After local government, they go to the councillor. As long as they continue to siphon the the public fund that is meant for everybody, these are the people who will be having sleepless nights at the cost of this action that we are taking against them. They are the people that don't want you to be free. They are the people that have subjugated us into all this manner of suffering. So these people will continue to have sleepless nights because of the freedom that you and I are fighting for. So fellow Biafrans are wonderful people. I want to appreciate every one of you of this generation, because it is Chukwu Okike Abiama's doing that you and I will be alive to witness the emergence of the greatest nation on this planet Earth. Very, very important. So wonderful people and lovers of freedom. It is freedom or we die. But freedom is going to come for us. We are almost there. We are almost there. Let us do everything humanly possible to support the government and push it to the finishing line. As a matter of fact, what is needed for the completion of this journey that we have started, our grandfathers, our great-grandfathers, our relations and relatives started long ago. They couldn't accomplish it. But in our generation, it will be accomplished. And what will accomplish it at this time is your finance. Embrace the IOU loan. Very, very important. Support the government. Give government your money. Government will pay you back in return. And you have 100% profit in return of any amount that you loan the government. Very, very important. It's also worthy of note for those who are non-Biafrans to as well embrace this IOU loan project, which will guarantee you at least a softer spot in Biafran territory when Biafra is restored, especially for those who will want the citizenship of Biafra. Of course, I want to let you understand that when Biafra is restored, Biafra will be the darling of every other nation. People will be clamoring for the Biafra national identification, Biafra ID card, Biafra citizenship. And if you are not Biafran, the only opportunity you have of obtaining such document is this moment that the government needs you to loan it some money, and in return, the government will give you a certificate to prove that, yes, this money, they collected it from you, and when Biafra is restored, that money will be paid back to you in 100 folds, and you get 100% profit. And as well, your certificate will be a backup of your support to the government, even when you are not there. Your children will use it as a soft landing for them to have the citizenship of Biafra. Very, very important. So let us support our government. It is our time to shine. It is Biafra o'clock, and we must do everything to make sure that Biafra is restored so that we can now enjoy in the land of our ancestors. My brothers and my sisters, the time is now. Thank you so much. I yield my mind from here.
Thank you so much, our brother David Nana of BWOC, our Homeland Report. Thank you, my brother, for the wonderful work that you're doing. And I understand from the schedule of your space, as soon as this space is finished, yours is coming up. We are here 24/7. The game have changed. And from one of the issues and one of the concerns that you raised in regards to our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's release, just like the Prime Minister have reiterated long time ago, that the release of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, will be a historic one. And last week or so, he added that when he's finished cooking what he's cooking and serve the terrorist state of Nigeria the food that he's cooking for them. And you all know what he means by that. That is the template of the government that is using against the terrorist state. When he finished cooking this food, he is going to serve it to the terrorist state, and Onyendu will be released. He just said it last week. And now, the NIA chief and DSS boss both resign almost simultaneously. That is the food that our leader, our prime minister currently is preparing for the zoo. And there's something behind it. Because whenever prime minister come and pronounce something, there is always something that happens. The terrorist state doesn't understand what is going on with them. We all can see the break light of Biafra. Biafra is here. We will go to some of the issues that you raised in the course of the program. Let us get our brother Amuche first, because Amuche has been here before we go to our brother Nkudinamba. Amuche, I know that you can't be able to raise your hand because of the issue and you dropped out before when you were supposed to be talking. Amuche, if you're there, please unmute your mic and make a submission before we go to our brother Nkudinamba. Amuche, can you hear us?
Yes. Can you hear me, sir?
Yes, we can hear you. Go
ahead.
Can you hear me?
Thank you very much. Thank you for standing for us today. Thank you for this praise. I thank everyone that is here. Thank you. Before I proceed, let me call that name that they don't want to hear. Udo, my boy Prime Minister, I love you. Igodomingodo is Biafra land. All the Oisan is Biafra land. We love you. We will follow you. We love you. Thank you very much for what you are doing for us. Udo, I cannot stop loving you. I'm a Biafran. I'm proud of that. Thank you very much. There's some things I want to say because I see something for line. Some people, they are talking, all this, they call themselves Bini. I don't understand. You see, let me go for this question first. Yes, we are not a south or south, what they say they call it, or southeast. We are all Biafrans. We are Biafrans. That's all. There's somebody I want to greet so here. Sister up in Chicago, thank you very much for what you are doing. I see what you are doing. Thank you very much. Thank you. Oh, Biafra. Even every one of us will live and see Biafra. Let me go to those people that call themselves Bini. Those are Binu. I just want to ask a few questions. Are you all aware? You are insulting yourself. You know, when you are insulting Biafra, you say you don't want Biafra, you are going against Biafra. Against Biafra Igbo. You against yourself, you are also going against yourself. If you tell me you are not going to take, go back, go and check yourself. Go and check yourself who you are. Who you are. Go and check yourself. Because it surprised me for you to be going against Biafra. You going against yourself. Against your region. All of you, all the whole Benin youth, I'm talking to you today. That's my name there. Amuche. Amuche, that's my name. It's supposed to be AMU, but it's AMA. Eh? There was a mistake there. I'll leave it like that. I want to ask you a question. For all your life, all the youth, what have you achieved in Nigeria, one Nigeria? Or that Benin kingdom that you people are claiming? What are you achieving? You see all these people, all these Benin, they are Yoruba, so they are Ile Binu. Ile Binu people is them. Check all the whole women, that all the whole girls. They pregnant you without paying your bride price. Do they pay your bride price? Those are the children making noise. Say we are not happy, they want to kill Igbo, we want to do that. All of them, there is Yoruba pregnanting them without paying their bride price. If they pay your bride price, if your son or your child, your youth, you have a genuine father, come here, come and prove it. Let us see. Bring a proof. Our nonsense people. All your children you born all over Africa, scatter all over Africa. Are you not ashamed? We are coming for freedom. We are there talking rubbish. Oba Bini is your language. That name is your language. Oba is your language. You don't ask that man what is he doing there. That idiot. Onwambara, that man that is talking blood. You don't ask Oba Bini why is he there. If it's not to take off over your land, you don't ask him. Is he a Biafra? Is he from Benin? That's so-called Igodo. Is he from there? I'm asking you. You are there making noise, insulting yourself. You think you are doing any one of us? You are doing yourself because you don't know who you are. You don't know who you are. You know who you are. What Oba Benin? What have I given you people? Look at it. Let me just help you. He brought what occultism. All the boys, boys, so-called Benin boys, you are killing yourself. Where are your women who married and who paid their bride price? Are they in your husband's house? I'm asking how many of them in your husband's house? How many of them they paid their bride price? According to our culture, how many of them? Are you all not ashamed? You scatter all over Africa, everywhere. Ordinary okra. Imagine they use it to sleep with you. You are not ashamed. All of you are here shouting, talking. You talking against Biafra. Eh? There's people everywhere. Let me tell you, all the whole Benin, those people that call their Benin, that call themselves Benin, they are not from that land. They are from Ile. All of them are Ile. It's Ile. That's their Ile. Look at it. All the whole youth. Do you get job in Benin? Did you get job? Do you have job? Are you not aware your people in Nandikbi camp in Benin there that you are fighting for? Are you not aware? I'm asking you people. Benin, so-called Benin, useless Benin and Benin. You are not ashamed of you. Go and check out the whole West Africa, ordinary Africa. Who is there? Who is there? All the whole women they are taking it for their nyas. Who are they? This only water I will not take. for you to insult Biafra, my origin, or insult Pesamepa, or you insult Udo insulted, I will never take it. Memaka, Yago be Biafra making, and they say, Barepalo, and they say, I'm a lever, and the river Agua, eh? Any WhatsApp already go. Ordinary matches people can't do anything. Look at Benin, do you have the development? Development is there. Apart from courtesy and prostitution. You have development. You bought cheap everywhere, no further. Although Yoruba boys, they didn't pay your black price. You are here messing up, talking rubbish. Talk rubbish everywhere. I cried the boy, Opa Benin never knew. I know ball. Ball. Obia Yoruba no. Obia Yoruba no. We have your better pay. O better pay. Yage man be Biafra maki. E je say man le palo. E je say. Go ask Oba Benin. Your father's land. Go ask him. Whether I say in Benin, can you go farm? Well, yes, about you way in Benin. In Benin, can you go down the okra? Can't you see road? Because you full over Africa, doing prostitution, killing yourself, or cutting everywhere, wherever you go. Nonsense people. Please let me rest my case here. I'm very angry. Very, very angry. Oh, what a man. Oh, what a man. Oh, what a man. Oh, what a man. Abba. Nonsense people. Let me shout out for my Prime Minister. I will end my mic. I will end my speech here. Udo, Prime Minister, thank you very much. I say I also give you my heart the way you give me your heart. Thank you very much for the love you have for me. I also have the love for you. The same love. Every one of us that hear that propagating this gospel, I love every one of you from the bottom of my heart. I wish every one of us Biafra. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, our brother. Thank you so much, our brother, for that wonderful submission. You know, our people, for a very long time, they've been having these stupid issues with the terrorist state. They think that they are one Nigerian. Just like the question that you asked them, what have you benefited from Nigeria ever since you know how to read ABC? Let's just put it in that way. What have you ever benefited from the terrorist state? Nothing. What are you proud of today that you can come out and say, this is what I'm proud of, so-called the entity that you claim or country that you claim as a Nigerian? There's nothing. This is just fact. This is not propaganda. And some people will use, we bring themselves to be used. Did you see how all of them now is rushing out to condemn and condemn and condemn and condemn? Because this is a trap. The terrorist state of Nigeria have become so stupid, and they bring themselves so low to the extent of they started putting their hand in the issues that they shouldn't even be part of in the first place as an entity. Little things that people can take care of. A whole big politicians in the terrorist state will come out and put their hands on those kind of nonsense. And these people, they know fully well that they are Biafrans. But because of one reason or the other, they decided, they try to play the devil's advocate. But at the end of the day, where is it going to take you? It will take you to nowhere, because you are a Biafran, whether you like it or not. Just like the Prime Minister have reiterated, when Biafra is restored, if you are not interested, you can quickly pack your bag and baggages and go to the north and live with them. You are free to do that. It's freedom. No one is going to be gagged. No one has been gagged before. It is left for you to decide which section that you want to belong to. Do you want to be part of Biafra, just like the referendum voting criteria stated? For the restoration of independent state of Biafra, do you want to be part of it? And you voted yes or no. It's as simple as that. So when the Biafra is restored back, left for you to make up your decision. I will leave it here, our brother. Thank you so much. We'll get into some of the issues that you raised, because there seems to be a lot of hands. Let us get Rage and Fury before we go to Nkodu number. But Rage and Fury, please make it a quick one. because you're from the whole land and you'll be losing your connection and what have you. Go ahead, Reg, and fill it, my brother.
And Judy Walker, Lucky Star too has been in and out as well.
Exactly.
So, and I've told him to raise his hand up when he
let's
wants
go
to
to
speak.
Reg first. Let's go to Reg first, and then we'll get into the number, and then we'll go to Lucky Star, and then.
Can I?
Go ahead. Please make it snappy because we gave you the encoded number. Sir.
Can anybody hear me?
Can you hear me? If you can't hear me, you have to go. We'll have to bring you back up again. Can you hear me, Reg?
That one is very. I don't know if I can delay, but I have to go down and
Okay,
come back.
we'll get you back again. Lucky Star, in place of that, Lucky Star, are you there, please? If you're there, please unmute your mic because you'll be having challenges as well. Lucky Star, are you there?
He's gone down as well. Lucky Star.
Oh, no, we can't hear him. The number, the mic is yours, my brother. Thank you for being here and thank you for being patient.
Thank you once again. Thank you, my great people. Thank you so much. One time, I greet everyone. I greet my comrade and my ladies, my ministers in the house. I really miss you all and I love you all. Thank you for your good work. Thank you for being consistency personified, which is who we are. And the enemy, they have understanding who we are, that we are not taking no for an answer. Thank you so much for your good works. I say more grace to your efforts. I remain Mazoe Kachuku, aka encode number, the Obunigbe in reserve to destroy the invaders. You see, my people, before I go to the topic, schooling in Ondo State, I saw many things, and I'm not surprised of what is happening today. I'm not surprised. I do tell my people that there is a radio how local in the locality that their specialty is to fabricate lies just to demonize our people, of which I did know that because I hawked business. And one of these people who school in my locality confessed. I told him I know about that. And they have been doing this for many years. And our people, even some of our people who were born in those lands, they even try to deny their identity. This demonization is too much. And I thank God that we have reason to stand to it again and to put an end to it. And they should understand that we are not taking no for an answer. I said one last time that he said Biafra will not come. Everything there, our leader said, and we stand on that. Everything in that construction will be leveled. Everything, including the living things. We're not joking about it. Because where I am today, I'm not supposed to be here. I'm not supposed to be here. Yes. But the system pushed many of us out. And at the same time, we are here to be able to do the needful. That is why I'm not regretting it, because if some of us are in the contraction, we won't be able to do what we're doing. So keep it up. Prime Minister, for Biafra, Nigeria, we are no more. Southeast or South can be. Biafra, we are whom we are. Absolutely. When you type so-called South in Google, why is it marking red? Type others, you type it together, type South and mark red. And why is it marking? Because it doesn't exist. It does not exist. So I've been seeing some people who claim they are educated by faking accents, by trying to be British, why in Africa? Try to stand America, why in Africa? But yet they subscribe to this known as inclination. And they want me to respect you, to see you as a human being. Never. We don't do that. So, my people, we must continue. I just want to thank all of you who have been keeping it up because, like I do say, a quitter does not win, a winner does not quit. We are a winner. That we stopped for a while is for certain challenges and we are coming back. We can never, 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 never succumb iota until 100% victory is assured, which we have seen the victory. We have seen the light at the end of tunnel. We have seen it. And if you are not seeing it as a Biafra, that means you're not with us. And for those who are sitting on the fence, don't let the fence collapse on top of you. You better decide. Is either you are against us or you are for us. But sitting on the fence, you are doing yourself no iota of good. So my people, I just want to thank all of you so much. Thank you so much, my ministers in the house here. Thank you, all of you. Keep it up. Keep it up. Even though I don't come on space, I share everything that's going on. It's for some reasons that I'm about to resolve, and everything we because I can never be demoralized with anything, because I know what I am following, I know what I'm doing, I know what I can't add, I know what Biafra means for all of us, and nothing will take it away from us. I'm thanking you for your consistency, personified. Keep it up. My Prime Minister, yes, the Ononambe Shulo, yes, I thank you so much. My leader, Mazna Nekano, thank you so much for everything you have done for us and what you are doing. We are 100% with you. We can never succumb iota. I just want to use this media also to convey some security threats that are in Uli County. Last time, these people, they attacked my brother, they attacked him, and they shot at him. And I don't know how it happened anyway. The bullet killed another person instantly. And they robbed him in the shop, they robbed all his phone, all his cards, because he's the distributor of cards, and they wanted to go with his car. The car did not start. So they dragged him along, they shot at him, they macheted him and they left him. So these people, they still come again, they begin to terrorize people in that locality. The Uli County, the old Anambra State University campus, Uli campus precisely. They call themselves Umuchuku, or whatever they call themselves. I told them that these people are not our men. They are parading themselves as Biafra Defense Forces, but I told them that these people has nothing to do with Biafra Defense Forces. They are still terrorizing the locality, kidnapping, robbing people in their shop and kidnapping them, disappearing them. I learned they camped in Ocean between Odimo State and Anambra boundary. Their place, the Ocean River, that linked to Atlantic Ocean. They camped in that locality. That is what I learned. So I'm bringing this to the notice of Defense Forces and the Minister of Defense. Please look into it. The people in that area are living in great fear. Thank you so much for having me. I love you all. Thank you.
Thank you so much, our brother Onyeka Chukwu, aka Nkudinamba, for that wonderful one. And thank you so much. I couldn't find you online for a while because it's unusual, and then they have to DM you, and you said what you said. And I wish you all the best of luck, and everything will be resolved according to you. There's always a reason why things happen the way it happens sometimes. But at the end of the day, we will never go back. Biafra, we must get, and the enemies will be put to shame. Thank you, my brother, and thank you for what you are doing on behalf of our people. Thank you so much for that. Lucky Star, can you speak now, please? So before we go to Rage.
Yeah, thank you. I'm just having an issue of a network.
Okay, make it a quick one. Thank you.
Thank you very much, GD Walker, for your consistency in making sure that we get full awareness of what is going on, and is indeed a good thing for if we continue to be speaking the truth. The contraption called the Zogeria of animal kingdom will totally collapse, because MNK said it, that it will use truth to destroy the zoo. And what is the truth? This faithful man, you as Prime Minister, is one of the truth, as a voice that is speaking out, because since I've been following our Prime Minister before he became Prime Minister, he is a type of person that believes in, revealing things that are hidden, some of the evil that the zoo has done, that they are hiding under the carpet. You always bring them, showcase it before the world, and before he was just analyzing everything properly before he became our Prime Minister. And this idiot who are saying that our Prime Minister is self-acclaimed. Now, are they not mad? Now, somebody that when he speaks, the people will obey, sit at home. Once he speak, our BROF or BDF, we now begin operation, and their men are being decimated on daily basis. Now, such a person that speaks from a foreign land, a very distant place, and people in homeland obeys him. Are they not ashamed that they say that he self-acclaimed? Did he use gun to bail up people to be sitting at home? No. Is it the one that is shooting the BLA, or he putting gun on the BLA that once you don't do your work, I will kill you? And once he speaks, just a command, they will obey. That's such a person, you know that the person is powerful. You shouldn't know that person is intellectual. He's more than the professor put together in the whole zoo. It's more than all the professor that is, taking money in Ghana must go to rig election for one drug lord. Are they not mad? Somebody that speaks everywhere we quake. Somebody that speaks all the media, junk medias, gutter media, we now begin to, carry information. Are they not foolish? Can't they evil think? They say self-acclaim. Can somebody begin to claim he's not Adolf Hitler? He's working democratically, with fairness. He's a man of justice. He read law. He also understands the tactics of military in the Finnish country. So he's not just anyhow person that you just push. Did he force the whole people that endorse him, that voted for him to become a prime minister? Did he force them? Did he bribe them? Did he pay money to all of them before he was voted in as a prime minister? Okay, if they are saying that there are some people sponsoring him, okay, if people are sponsoring him, what is wrong about that? If people are sponsoring him to bring Biafra, what is wrong about that? Okay, is it not the same people that are sponsoring him that voted him? If they really have brain, is it not the people that are sponsoring him?
Sorry, my brother. Sorry, my brother. The terrorists, when they ravage Nigeria, no, the people that sponsor the terrorists. Are people not sponsoring the terrorists?
Okay.
So why should people not sponsor me? Like
okay, I'm coming.
People that are looking for freedom, why can't people sponsor them?
I'm coming now. Now listen. Now, so such a person that they are sponsoring, is it not the same person that that voted him if they are sponsoring him? Because that's what they always say. Who is even sponsoring him? You do a protest. They say, who is sponsoring you in the protest? Because they know that the evil they are doing is much, and they know what they are doing. So if people rise up and then to protest, it becomes a crime. And there's something all the journalists that used to do interviews, when you ask them, they little thing, just say small thing. They say, hey, you committed hate speech. You said this, they say you committed treason. Somebody threatened, say it's a treasonable felony. You did this. I don't know where they brought that English from. Any little thing, treason. You do this in felony. You do this one to hate speech. Okay. What is the meaning of hate speech? And what led to the hatred? And if somebody hates what you are doing, what is wrong about it? Our Bible used to say something. It say, my people perish for lack of knowledge. And another one says, it say, truth exalts a nation. Another Bible verse says, it say, when evil man rules, say people will lament. They are the evil people that are ruling. That is why people are lamenting and protesting. Can't they use their brain to think? You beat a child and you don't want the child to cry. Then, say, do we continue in sin that grace may abide? And little day, hey, the zoo will be good. Don't worry, let's pray. Me, I'm not the pray for zoo again. For long ago, I'm not praying for zoo. I'm praying for zoo to die. The zoo must collapse. With my spirit, souls, and body, I have made a vow, made decree that the zoo must collapse. And it's already collapsing. That is why they are ranting and crying. That is why they are writing series of letters to EU, to AU, to whatever, you. Writing letters. And I want to tell you, all those criminals that used to come from British and from America in the name of to strengthen their letter agreement, they want to strengthen their ties, and I don't know what they are saying there. I don't want to hear that rubbish English. They are the descendant of those colonial idiots. They are the descendant of those colonial masters. They are the descendant of those people who enslaved us in 18 something, in 70 something. They are the ones that want to maintain the legacy of their wicked ancestors that was carrying our people to different countries in the name of slave trade. They are following line. They are following the legacy that their father left for them to come and strengthen their relationship. And this relationship they are strengthening will kill them. All those idiots that are boarding flights coming to the zoo to come and make one arrangement, meeting upon meeting. It is those arrangements and those meetings that will buy them. Anyway they plan, we have multidimensional, tactics we are using to decimate, to destroy, to bring them down, because enough is enough. How long will they continue to kill us? How long are we going to close our mouth? How long do we continue to remain in this detention? How long do we continue to fold our hands? In the zoo, you dare not talk. In the zoo, they want immunity. Immunity will cover even a drug lord. Immunity will cover dead Buhari. Immunity cover Abacha children. Immunity everywhere. Immunity cover this criminal that killed, that committed the worst genocide in the world. The idiot go on. Immunity cover all of them. Immunity cover all the criminals, all the stooges. Immunity cover all of them. Those criminals that when they leave office, they continue to receive salary that is even higher than civil servants that are walking like elephant and eating like ant. Immunity will cover somebody that all the pensioners, they don't receive money. They don't receive their gratuity. They will not die of heart attack because their money is not being paid to them. Why the money of the idiot governors that are constituting laws to favor this idiot themselves? They keep on receiving huge amount of money, changing their cars even when they are not in office. Immunity will cover them. These people must die, these people. We are not going to fold our hands. We must continue to speak. Out of the abundance of the heart, the mouth speaketh. Nobody will close our mouth. We are a voice to the voiceless. Our PM is speaking. All the media warriors, continue to speak. Raise your voice. Raise your voice and lift the flag of Biafra up. Wherever you are, once your voice is raised up, it means you are lifting the flag of Biafra. Anywhere you lift your voice, you raise your voice, you are lifting the flag of Biafra. Before, when we were doing rally, we do a rally, we do protest, we do this one, we do this one, and they will now begin to protest. The idiot Buhari say shoot aside, as if we are like chicken. Even chicken say you don't kill chicken anyhow. But we are not regarded as a people. Now I must tell you one thing. Biafra di Koegu. Biafra is a spirit. For them to be fighting Biafra, you must know that we are the original people. And remember, you can only throw a stone on any on any ripe mango. They are throwing stone at us. But remember, sometimes when you are stoning any mango at all, you discover that there are some of them they cannot fall down. You will stone and stone and stone, they will not fall until that due time, only they will drop. No power can destroy our destiny. We are the children of Chukwu Kikabiama. You cannot kill a destiny child. We are destined to reign. We are destined to be in charge. In 1967 to 1970, the British government, they said they can never allow another Japan to come. Another Japan will not come. Now, because they studied that these people, they are polymers, they are technocrats, they have something in their brain. We're supposed to beat Japan. We're supposed to be in charge of the world. They knew all of this. So they noticed that these people are very wise, smart people. Let us quench them. But I want to tell you, the Bible said in John chapter 1 verse 5, it says, light shineth on darkness and darkness could not comprehend it. We are light. No power can quench us. I want to yield my mic for now, but I will say, continue to leave the banner of Biafra. In your toilets, when you are bathing, in the farm, anywhere you are, in the street continue to speak, they will be forced to, to accept the 50 million votes. If they don't support it, and they will not support it because they are very proud, very arrogant, very idiotic. In fact, arrogancy and pride has built a 100-story building in their hearts. They are not ready to conquer. They are not ready to surrender. They are not ready to accept defeat. But I must tell you one thing: it will shock them. In fact, the announcement of those the votes and all those are going to observe and witness what we are going to do in our convention, we kill them. I know that those idiots that does not obey the rule of law, that does not understand the Western law, that does not understand international law, that always do things autocratically. All these people, we support them, but that is what we kill them. Let me tell you what happened to Pharaoh and his people will happen to the zoo. I yield my mind. Thank you, Jidewa.
Thank you so much, brother. Thank you so much for that wonderful submission. And you can always come back and because there's a lot of hands up, and because I wouldn't want to activate the timing of 18, but at least to an extent, we have to know there's a lot of hands up. Thank you so much, and we'll come to some of the issues that you raised in your submission. Thank you so much, my brother, for that. Reg and Fury, please make it a quick one before we go to our sister Stella and then MID Bridge and Jonathan. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you very much. Greetings to comrades in the house. Greetings to all the
Reg, we can't hear you properly.
Can I be heard?
Okay,
okay,
now
I'm not coming out.
No, we can hear you.
Okay,
now.
okay. All right, thank you very much. I said greetings to the house, the great comrades of all the great Biafrans all over the world, and special greetings to my Prime Minister Simon Ekpa for how close he has taken us to our freedom and how far he has brought us from our slavery, as well as our leader, Martin, on our eyes.
Reg, it's breaking up. I don't know, maybe you can move.
Okay, maybe let me go down and come back again. Let me go down and come back.
Okay, no problem. Our sister, in place of that, our sister Stella, please, the mic is yours. Thank you for being here.
Thank you. Good afternoon. Can you hear me clearly?
Go ahead.
Okay, so good afternoon, Jidewa. I salute you. Cladims, I salute you. Amuche, Lucky Star, Rage, Frank, Otunwamoya, Shimon, I salute you. Tina, I salute you. We are many here. Please, let me just deliver my speech. Jidewa keeps to time, you understand? So that he won't knock me out. So I salute everyone. Christopher, oh my God, I salute you. I'm still going on. David, I salute you. Casey, I salute you. Please, we are many here. Biafra First Love, I salute you. Pick up the mic, I salute you. And we are many. Vessel of Honor, I salute you. Salute everyone, all the ministers in the house, I salute you. Chooks, I salute you. Okay, listen, let me stop now because Jidewa is watching. So I salute everyone. Today is 30th of August, and we remember it's the very day that Nigeria terrorist government cow is no more allowed in our territories, in our bushes. Movement of cows, they are human cows, in our bushes are banned in Biafra land. Biafra will eradicate the movement of all the cows from one state to the another in our land, starting from today. Bagam. So you Fulani, Mujahid Arab, herdsmen, terrorist cow, don't say you don't hear it. Oh. Don't say you've not had it. Today is your last day. Bagam, last day. No, it's the day the banning is taken off. So anywhere your cows are seen in Biafra land, anything anything you see, take. You are banned. Finally. You and your cows in our land, in our farmland, in our communities are banned forever. Okay, I appreciate you. So the topic is Prime Minister said Nigeria, we are no more. Southeast, we cannot be. South, we can't be. Biafra is whom we are. Yes, so we are Biafrans. Biafrans Indeed. We are Biafrans because the Fulanis have killed our mothers, our fathers. We are that very Biafrans. They massacred their mothers and fathers. We are Biafrans, the Fulani Mujahid, the slave traders of my brothers and sisters. Sold their mother, sold their father in the slavery. We are the same Biafrans. Biafrans, you have made orphans. The Biafrans, you have starved over 3 million children to death because you blocked the food supply during 1967 war. Yes, we are the Biafrans, you have massacred well over 6 million. Well over 6 million Biafrans in that same war. We are still the Biafrans. You think we have changed? We are the Biafrans you've been marginalizing. You have been subjugating. You have been enslaving. You have been maltreating. We are that same Biafrans. And we are still alive. We are the same Biafrans our parents told you. Treat them nicely or they will grow up and they will fight you. We are the same Biafrans. We are Biafrans you have kidnapped and ransoms are made. We are the Biafrans you have raped every day of our lives. You will even rape our animals we eat and our animals we have as pets. You will rape everything rapeable. We are the Biafrans you have brainwashed for centuries, for decades. We are the Biafrans you have confused, that you almost made us nomadics. You almost made us Johnny Waka Waka. That was why one day one of our sisters said we like traveling. I don't like traveling, no. Oh, hey, Miliba na gina jueme de jueme wen. Something cost it. And who caused it has been Fulani Mujahid Arab, slave traders of my brothers and sisters, said that we won't drink water and keep cup on the table. That was why, and that is why we are moving up and down like Johnny Walker. The way they themselves are. This is what they almost made us. We are the Biafrans you hate us so much, yet you can't do without us. We are the Biafrans we have developed your communities. We are the Biafrans that have developed your villages, your towns and states, but have not developed ours because you didn't give us the opportunity. You wouldn't give us any business. You wouldn't give us any oil well. You wouldn't give us nothing pertaining to your government. Rather, you will gain and give to the Northerners and the Westerners. We are the Biafrans. You have kidnapped their leader from Kenya and is still in the dungeon as I speak. But you see, by the grace of God, we are still the same Biafrans that are now organized. The Biafrans that are able to put up a full structure of a modern nation, a real democratic government. We are still the same Biafrans that are now. We now have a government in exile and de facto government in homeland. Biafrans that now have license offices all over the whole world. Biafran that has Biafra Federal Reserve, Biafran coin, Biafra radio, database system, Biafra ID card, Biafran shop, Biafran armed forces that are now protecting Biafrans in homeland. That we can see today. You come to our land to kill us, we will kill you because you will face our Biafran armed forces. We have Biafran Marines, we have Biafra Air Force. So you come to kill us, we will defend ourselves because we have the right to defend ourselves. We are still the Biafrans that now are having our self-referendum. And over 50 million of us have voted yes, yes, yes to exit Nigeria. We are the Biafrans that will restore Biafran nation on the 2nd of December, this 2024. And we are still the same Biafran that will officially communicate our declaration to Nigerian states demanding the recognition and acceptance of self-referendum. Ladies and gentlemen, therefore, we are Biafrans, now and forevermore. Amen. I'll stop here. Thank you. Jidewa, I salute you. Claudines, I salute you.
Thank you, our sister Stella, for that wonderful submission. Thank you so much for the work that you're doing on behalf of our people. I know you are having a break. You'll be back soon. That's what we hope, because it's been a while, and I believe that probably maybe it's something that have to do with the account is settled and what have you. But we appreciate you, and we have missed your voice on the programs and all that. But at the end of the day, the Biafra is what we are going to get. The terrorist state and its cohort, they now understand that Biafra is here to stay. And the Prime Minister of Biafra is doing everything within his powers to make sure that this dream that we all had is not a mirage like the enemies thought. It's a reality facing us. In fact, Biafra already have been declared, to my understanding, because this 1 month lockdown is a testament of what the government of Biafra had in store for the terrorist state. And by the way, they won't even meet the demand of the government after the 1 month. So, which means actually the liberation have started already. Thank you so much, our sister Stella, for bringing that up. We'll go to some of the issues that you raised during your submission. Please, Reg, make it a quick one so that we can get our MID bridge, because I should have go to him first, but let's give you the preference because you're from Homeland, because he had information that maybe he wants to pass on to our people. Reg, make it a quick one. The mic is
All
yours.
right. Okay, thank you. Okay, thank you very much, man. Thank you very much, sir. Can I be heard? I hope I'm coming out loud now.
Go ahead.
Okay, thank you very much. Greetings to you, great Biafrans all over the world, and greetings to our Prime Minister, His Excellency Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, as well as our leader and the Biafra Defense Forces, ranging from the Biafra Liberation Army, Biafra Resistance Fighter, Biafra Navy, and Air Force, and every armed group that is defending the children and the mothers and the elderly people of Biafra. Special greetings to you, maximum respect to you all. And let me quickly say that in the days of our ignorance and our weakness, if the enemy came and coerced us together and gave us a name that creates division between brothers and sisters, and gave us a name that creates hatred between us, brothers and sisters, and give us a name that takes us backward every day that
We can't hear you anymore. Clarity, can you hear? Okay.
from the south side, they divided us. I am standing on
Reggie, dropping in and out.
north.
Reggie, drop.
Am I coming out now? Am I coming out
No,
now?
you're dropping. Maybe for a few seconds.
I don't know.
I don't know what's going on.
Okay, can I be heard now? Can I be heard now? Am I coming out now?
Yeah, you're coming out.
Okay.
Now. Maybe just move left to right or something so that we can. Maybe it will be better or something.
Okay, fine. Maybe let me remove my earpiece. Is it clear? Okay. Is it clear? Huh?
Yeah, it's clear now.
Okay.
That might be.
All right. Thank you very much. Okay, thank you very much. So, like I said earlier, I said in the days of our weakness and our ignorance, if the enemy came and coerced us together and gave us a name that create division between brothers and sisters, that create hatred amongst brothers and sisters, that brings us backward every day and no sign of development, a name that kills us. Now that we have knowledge, now that we know what happened to us, we have the right to say enough is enough. We cannot be that name. And based on the topic that is here, that the Prime Minister Simon Ekpa said, Nigerians, we are not, Southeast, we are not. As a born Biafran from the Delta region, from the coastal region of Biafra, I stand on what the Prime Minister said to say that Nigerians, we are not. South, and Southeast, we cannot be. But Biafrans, we must be. I stand on that. And somehow, I don't really know when some of our people are going to wake up. Because it's very funny that if an enemy gave you name when you did not have knowledge, and the enemy gave you a name and they call your name evil, now that you know that the name evil is not a good name, I think it's commonsensical for you to change that name. The name itself, Niger area or Niger area, is a very derogatory name. You understand? So I wonder why somebody will still fight for a name that is that derogatory. That is the name that your oppressor gave to you, a name that your slave master gave to you. The name is their ticket to steal from you. The name is their ticket to kill you. That is the only access they have to kill you. That is the only access they have to keep enslaving you, to keep taking away your resources. Yet you claim that you are a professor, you claim that you are who you are, and you can't even understand all of these little facts to break yourself out of it. It is quite unfortunate. This is why sometimes I don't really know what to say to all these their Nigerian police and soldiers, because at the end of the day, the same market that I go to buy Gary is the same market their family go to buy Gary. The same market I go to buy rice. This is the same market they go to buy rice. The same hardship that is hitting me here in Nigeria is the same hardship that is hitting them. All because few politicians have connived together and make things this difficult. And because they give you little peanut, you carry gun and begin to kill the indigenous people that are fighting for a better life for all. You kill the indigenous people for the politician. It is quite unfortunate. It is God's will, desire that we must be free, and this freedom we will get. We are completely tired of everything that is happening here in Nigeria, you understand? And whatever it will take to get this freedom, we are in for it. Freedom we must get. Thank you very much. My name is Regent Fury. I don't want to waste too much time. So this is just my little sense. Thank you. I yield.
Thank you so much, our brother Regent Fury, for that wonderful submission. You can always come back, and I think maybe when you want to make a submission going forward, maybe if you can take off the headphone, I think that's where you've been having issues with this network of fighting, because it was crystal clear after you took your headphone off. So thank you so much for what you're doing. It's not an easy thing coming online all the time with the issues and the condition and where things is in the terrorist state at the moment, because it does affect our people in Biafra territories as well to an extent. But I know that we are better off than those in other regions of the terrorist state. Thank you so much, my brother. And yes, it's a derogatory name. The way these people have been deceiving and using our people all this while, until the Biafra Republic government in exile was established on the 8th of April 2023, and everything changed. That was the game changer. There's a new sheriff in town, and that sheriff is Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoku, the Universal Peace Ambassador. This man have dealt with the terrorist state of Nigeria. Do you see the picture of a chief of defense staff, Nigeria chief of defense staff, that he tweeted? He was sitting on the chair as if someone that is going to take off at any moment in time, because it will go down in the history. He was the chief of defense staff before Nigeria broke apart, before the owners of the land left them. And he understands. One of our brother that was in the so-called Nigeria terrorist army long time ago was saying that even his own name, a Biafran name, they have to change their name. All of them. They have to give you an Islamic name with one of your name, of Biafran name. This is how you are looking at these people bearing so-called something Musa. I don't want to put the other one because of our brother here, our CBI. They change their name. If you don't bear that name, you will not be paid your wages, your so-called salary. That is how they get those names. Terrorist entity. At the end of the day, where did he take them? He didn't take them to anywhere. Biafra is here, and Biafra we must get. Thank you so much, my brother, for that wonderful submission. You can always come back later on. Our military man, MID Bridge and Professor, the mic is yours, my brother. Thank you for being here and being patient.
GD, there's Jonathan T. Boy there since.
We'll get him. We'll get him. Let our MID goes first. We'll get Jonathan.
Okay.
Yeah. His network is okay. Go ahead, our minister.
Salute to the Roma. Kudos. Airborne to the Biafran Prime Minister among us, impeccable leader of the liberation of the United States of Biafra, the sovereign state of Biafra, the Biafran Republic government in exile and of the homeland. That is how the kudos goes to all the members here present, starting from God Walker, the Clara Adams, the Amauche, the Ochuko, Page AN, the Jonathan, Simon Ekpa, His Excellency, the Frank, David Nana, the Director of PWOC, Biafran Writers of Conscience, the Lady Stella, the lady of 1,929 likes. You have the Biafran, you have Simon Ekpa, you have the Christian, you have XEY, and all the Biafran lovers of freedom. Minister Otunwamwanya. Yeah, everybody here present. I wanted to welcome everybody, although it is a very, very hot afternoon from my location. But what I want to say prior to entrance in the theme of this afternoon is this, that when our brother Rage and Fury was speaking, there is something, or there was something that I got, which is very, very important to our discourse, which has to do with the meaning of name etymologically. Ife ejabangwa afa, the meaning of name. Let us take it to the discourse we're having today, because most of our people went to school, but they did not allow education to enter into them, or the system did not allow that main education to transmobilify their what we call mechanism. So, the name you will give to your child, or the name you give to your subject or your object, expresses the essence of that person, the subject or the object. Our brother Rage and Fury is trying to bring us back to original meaning of name, what people had behind their medulla oblongata. You have cerebrum, you have cerebellum, you have medulla oblongata. What they had behind their medulla oblongata in naming those people that they saw as objects, as Nigeria. That was one of the best interpretations that we need to grab. Our people need to understand that colonial masters are not the ones that are supposed to come and give us name. It is not them that are supposed to come and create country for us. Professor, my colleague, Patrice Lumumba, expressly speaks through the system. Look, African civilization was African civilization was interrupted, and that is the reason and why it is foreigners that came bringing us religion, bringing us system of modern government that was also wrong. Now, this is very important for our people to understand it. I said in my submission, like one with this week, that anybody that comes from the enclave known as Nigeria under international United Nations statism should ask himself or herself the reason why Gold Coast immediately after the independence changed the name to Ghana. the Gold Coast people changed the name from Gold Coast, which was a colonial name, to Ghana. And Ghana, what does it mean? Ghana means the tribes that formed the country that was colonized and given the tag, what Reggie and Fully called the ticket, and I call it etiquetamento, the insignia. But in the hand of colonial master, it meant something bad. Gold Coast means the coast of slavery and the coast of natural resources for the advantage of colonial vandals or colonial master, according to different interpretations. For us, they are colonial vandals. For some people, they are colonial masters. But know you that these people came from the Caucasian enclave. They called it Gold Coast. But immediately after the independence, the Ghanaians called themselves under a meeting, just like we are under meeting for the survival of our people. And they say we are no longer Gold Coast, but we are Ghana. Ghana means the indigenous tribes that made up that country that they colonized that was called Gold Coast. And you have the Ashantis, you have the Hausas, and all other ethnic tribes in Ghana. Ghana is made up of 5 languages, 5 points, 5 letters, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And it has to do with the indigenous tribes you have in that enclave. Let us go forward to another good example. The place they used to call Opa Volta. Opa Volta was a colonial slavery name. But immediately after the independence, under the auspices and auspices of Captain Thomas Sankara, may God rest his soul, the name Upper Volta was changed to Burkina Faso. This is what's happening. Look at Burkina Faso today. You see what Burkina Faso is doing? Under Ibrahim Traore, you see what he's doing? The man that took over the military chain of command, you see what he's doing? The Burkina Fasos are 100 million times more intelligent than the people that call themselves Nigerians. Do you know what it means for a people to reject colonial white Caucasian person in Africa? But our own people are spin ordinary statue. Can Nigeria have Nigerian normal populace, for example, have the courage of understanding and seeing away the French people or the British people? You see the gap, see the movement, see the way Dr. Arikana do lambash and lambast the likes of America. Dr. Arikana, research that name, Dr. Arikana of East Africa. She even abdicated her position, her privilegium autonomy being given to her, just as they gave to Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala. She dropped it to them and said, let me be part of Africa. And she continued vociferating and evangelizing. I am telling you that what Reggie and Furi said is so spiritual. Let us put it in our own practical. And it is reflecting what is happening to the dividing between the adamancy of the Nigerian and the intelligentsia of the Eastern Ghana's. Now, I have treated the quest concerning the Burkina Faso, who was called Upper Volta. Now, let us go to another country you have in East Africa that was called Rhodesia. Rhodesia has nothing to do with African meaning, but it is colonial masters, nomine or nomenclature. Immediately after the independence of which they fought, they changed it to Zimbabwe. All these countries are more intelligent than the country you called Zoo. What they did to the Zoo is that meaning they use what you call negative eulogism to condition the people to be bowing to the West, the corruptive West, so that they will be thinking that they are great. Whereas they are being used against the development of their people. And that is to say that what our brother said, rage and fury, which I will tell you what it means etymologically, is very right in saying that it is very important for people to know the meaning of name and also to walk in tandem with that name. Rage and fury means in the language of Biafra, iwe na rage and fury. Iwe nonuma. Because without iwe nonuma, you cannot react within the handle of Alexander Kalashnikov. Numero and number 48, 49, 50, and GMPG, etc., etc. Brothers and sisters and lovers of freedom, the theme of this broadcast and exhibition rightly says that, that the PM has written and has already told the world that we are not Nigerians. And there is nothing like South, South, Southeast, because that is divide and rule system. We can never be that. We are exclusively Biafrans, because Biafra has to do with the government of we ourselves. And for those who did not understand up to this time around, if they can remove the spirit of Biasmandia and Biasmandiaism, they will understand that historically you have three ethnic groups in the enclave called Nigeria, the amalgamated North and South protectorate of these colonial masters of the Royal Niger Company. Now, as they saw that things were changing, they recognized there is the existence of three dominant ethnic groups. And the first three political parties you have in Nigeria were NCNC, you have the AG, and you still have NPC. Three. Now, these three means that there are supposed to be three countries, because these three has nothing to do culturally, religiously, economically, ethically, and culturally, including territorial integrity. They are different people. And in my own knowledge, a nation is not the combination of different people, but it is the unification of a family, of a people that are one. Just like practically, when you say Nigeria, you say Hausa, Igbo, or Yoruba. Or when you say Igbo, Hausa, Yoruba, you say Yoruba, Igbo, and Hausa. So Hausa is supposed to be a country. Yoruba is supposed to be a country. Igbo is supposed to be a country. And they're supposed to have their respective government. You're supposed to have under Igbo, the government of Biafra. Under Yoruba, you have the government of Oduduwa. Under Hausa, you will have the government of Gobe. That is what the history says, because the first development you had in the Northern Hemisphere was Gobe Imperia, what you call the Empire of Gobe. Not the Arewa Empire, not the Arewa government, but the Gobe government. That is what the history says. And I challenge anybody to go and quote me wrong. But if I'm not wrong, always quote me right. So, brothers and sisters, before I yield my mic, I wanted to tell our sister, because Nkanozi Nankikba Zuabu, Onyo Obuna Nankia, protect your own people, be with your people, and support the triangle according to where you belong to. Everybody from Bini, starting from the boundary of Biafra, Ore. You have Ore by my left, you have Bini by my right. Now, depending on the directories, from Bini down to the coastal region and up to the land of the Bakasti, to the boundary of Lower Kogi, Lower Benue, is called Igbo land, which government is Biafra. Belong to where your people are. There is no other government that is coming openly to show to the whole world that we are serious, just as it is written in Article 1, Paragraph 2, Charter of the United Nations, that the United Nations support the rights for self-determination of peoples, both big and small, and also equal sovereignty. I would like our people to ask themselves this question before I hit my mic for the enormous time. For those who used to do a kind of comparison between the indigenous people and the terrorists, the question is as in, where is the headquarters of Boko Haram? Where is the headquarters of bandits and Boko Haram outside Nigeria? Legal headquarters. Number 3, do you know that Biafra, Republic Government in Exile, has headquarters? And do you know where the headquarters is? In the humongous and impeccable and indefatigable United States of America, exactly in a place known as Maryland, Baltimore suburb. That is where the headquarters of the Biafra Republic Government in Exile is. And subsequently, every developed and subscriber to the European Union and to the NAFTA, meaning North American Free Trade Association, our headquarters and licensing offices are therein. So I have to use my mic and I eulogize all our courageous, especially our Prime Minister, for covering and coverages to the Biafran people. We must restore Biafra entro to December 2024, meaning 2024. Now, God bless you. I use my mic.
Thank you so much, our professor. Thank you so much for that wonderful.
Our professor, Minister of Defense, we love you so much. We love you so much. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you so much, Ray. Thank you, our minister, for that wonderful submission of yours. Yeah, you did say it all. You know, it's good sometimes when we have you on the program, it does not matter what you said, you're always on the point. And quite rightly so. Thank you so much, man. With the depth of your knowledge and everything that you experience in the government and all that, it's overwhelming. You know, like you rightly say, you know, these people, based on what our brother Rage making his submission, is where your submission as well was going. Because all those derogatory names that they're using against our people. Because the problem that they have with the upcoming of Biafra at this moment is they haven't got any partake in anything decision making in regards to Biafra. This is why they are angry. Because they always have this dotted line signed. Already, you only need to put your pen, your signature on it. And you'll be a slave to them from day one. This is the difference with our Prime Minister. Biafrans doesn't understand the goodies that is coming with this government. Honestly speaking, I know that a lot of people understand, but the whole weight of the whole programs will later down on our people, later on when Biafra stand as a nation. We will find out that what's impoverished and what makes other African countries so poor is because of the decision that their so-called leaders made at the start of that entity. This is the way the problem is. Biafra is going to start afresh. And in a good terms as well, because we are going to make or project who we are going to deal with. It is not somebody forcing themselves or forcing a program on our government. No. Our government hold the line. That's why this IOU loan is more paramount, important in this program. We need to give the government of Biafra, borrow our government money. I'm just still on the website looking at if there's any changes and what have you. Borrow our government money. This is going to help our government. I understand that we have a lot of people that is going to bring, but we are better off not even taking anything from anyone. As long as we sustain this, and then the Biafra stands as a nation, I'm being honest with you, everything we have, and by the way, do you even know that if the so-called politicians in the Biafra territory have been doing even 25% of the money that they've been allocated to do programs, in the north, they're actually doing something. Let's be honest. They're actually doing a little bit of something. We are not talking that maybe because of that we have to go back. No. But there's nothing to show on anything that they do. That is to tell you that they told them, don't you dare. Don't bring anything up. Your people need to be in abject poverty. You need to subjugate them. You don't give them any breathing space at all in that aspect so that no one asks questions. They have to be poor because when they rise up, just like the Prime Minister have said, when they rise up to protest, they will quickly remind them that you only need to talk about what you need to use to feed your family. And somebody on such situation, what do you expect them to do? They will dance to the tune of the politicians. But that is bygone. They know that the gap is closing very, very fast. The Prime Minister and the government of Biafra is closing that gap. Already, the Prime Minister have changed the narrative and the way Biafra thinks. Because I remember the first time that he introduced this system, it was 3 days he started with. It was December that time. And the fire come from all over the place. He told us, Biafrans, I am preparing you to what is to come in the future. That future is now. Our people now, they happily sit at home. Just like somebody making a submission. No one used gun to hold anyone in their head and said you have to. No, they are willingly doing it because they all come to understand that the terrorist state enablers in our land are telling them lies and they are not there to help them. The only help they can see is that of the brig, the Biafra government, both in exile and that of the homeland. Because you cannot cover 3 months pregnant, let alone. Biafrans have come to realize whom their friends and their enemies are. First of all, before we go to MID Bridge, to make it a quick one, before we go to our sister Helen Peters and Jonathan, I want to recognize the presence of our brother, Ugo247. Thank you, my brother, for being here. And thank you for all the work that you guys are doing on behalf of our people. It's not an easy something. Always hosting programs and programs and programs. And guys, I always share his program. I'm not saying it for the sake of saying it. Every program that he does that I come across, if sometimes it's live, I have to share them. You have to always go there. I know that I can't share everyone's program, but I have to be at least get one person. It's all part of the message, so that when I'm not there or when our people are not there, you can still click on the program. I've just finished watching the last one that he did before I started this program. Very, very important. I know that this will take a lot of time, but this is the war. We are in a war. We need to do everything to bring out the message so that our people can understand that the lies and the propaganda the terrorist state have been using on our people for a very long time, it's all over. It is all over. We have taken the space and every social media account. We are in charge. The Biafra government is in charge. And our sister Mouthpiece of the Gods, thank you for being here. And everyone else, of course, Williams, Means Ventures, Adam Isong, Gamma Israel, Madeke, Anasa Buffalo Champion, and everyone else. Please, guys, continue to share the space. Shake in your wall if you have done so. If you haven't done so, please share the space. Let our people in. As soon as this program finishes, our brother David Inana or BWOC have a scheduled program starting but that's almost immediately after this program finish. So we'll try to see how far we're going to go with it. To know how many minutes, because people need to have a little bit of break before our brother goes on with the program, and I believe that he's going to go all the way. Thank you guys so much. Please share the program and let's get a lot of our people in. MID Bridge, you're hiding this up.
Yeah, thank you, brothers and sisters. Just a quick one. As we are talking, the spirit touches spirit. I just wanted to remind our people, most especially the young ones that are devoid and deprived of history, that prior to 1967, they already established seaports everywhere, especially in the coastal region of Nigeria. When we say coastal region, means the regions that have what you call the distributaries of our sea, the distributaries that goes from the attributaries to the what you call the Atlantic Oceania, Atlantic Ocean. You had seaports everywhere. Coming to the territory of Igbo land, you had in Old Enugu State, like 2 seaports in Old Enugu State. I remember precisely the one you have in the current Ohabwenyi State and Alanso. Then you still have in Omambala, you still have in Igweocha Seaport, you still have in Igodomigodo, the place you call Edo State today. You had in Bayelsa State, Bon State, presently speaking. You had it in Aqua Cross. You had it in Akwa Ibom. Different seaports, because the merchants used to transact with our people. We used to transact internationally through these means of what you call the waterways. But even the headquarters of the army was in Enugu State, right? Now, immediately after this war, after the First Republic, it was removed. It was through military decree closed. All these seaports were being closed till date. I want us to make research. We are going to see where our seaport used to be. We're supposed not to have Kanji Dam disturbing our peace during the rainy season. It was all removed. Even the headquarters of the army was removed from Enugu State to where you call the Kaduna. This was an instruction given to them, to the Janjaweeds, by this jealous and ever devilish British fifth columnists that will be consumed by the gods of our ancestors as we are restoring Biafra. It is already happening. So, Biafra is trying to bring back all these things that made the economy of the East to boom. According to the political diaphragm, you have NCNC, meaning National Congress for Nigerians and the Cameroons. And these were the people that brought about the intensification of the waterways prior to this time around, this bellic period that I'm talking about, of which most of us are supposed to make research. Now, for all these things to come back, we need to have our independence and our autonomy so that we, as businessly inclined, we will make use of both air, water, and land. And thank God today, we have liaised naturally and officially with our sister country, Ambazonia. It was through Ambazonia that they did what they call the blockade of Biafran territory, or the blockade of Biafrans. And this time around, it is unworkable because Biafra is Ambazonia, and Ambazonia is Biafra. We perfected this. Our leader, His Excellency Mazlan Dikan, was here. And also, we also crystallized it in October 22nd, 2023, in a place known as Helsinki. It was one of the declarations. You have the Helsinki Declaration. You have the Helsinki Ambazonia Declaration. That is to show you that nobody can, in fact, that thing that happened from 1967 to 1970 can never happen again in this arco temporalis. Biafra is here with the highest academic gurus and the geographians and what you call the pohics, people of high moral heights, people that Joe Biden and the whole humongous American government do bow to because they want to relate with serious people, not with political hooligansia, not with the group of political spoiled perpetua and people that make use of stekakismopol plutocracy. Biafra has broken the yoke of subjugation. What is left for us is to trust on the government of Biafra. Spiritually speaking and physically, practically, mathematically speaking and physically speaking. All power surrounds. Airborne, as I use my mic. Thank you.
Thank you, our professor. Thank you so much for that wonderful short submission in regards to what we were discussing earlier on. Thank you so much for that, because our people will know, we all understand, that it does not matter what the terrorists say, however they come, because they're going to throw out a lot of things, especially now that they know that this 1 month, it's just like I said on our brother's program yesterday. They have this commissioner of police or whatever, or whomever in the Odimo State. He is going on confidence boosting, whatever you call it, confidence boosting visit. Can you even imagine? Because they heard that the government of Biafra is going to shut down every single terrorist state and the government offices in the Biafra territories. And then he went on a confidence boosting visit. Can you even believe that kind of nonsense? This is to tell you how low the terrorist state of Nigeria have become. The prime minister have bring these people from number 10 to 0. The Nigeria terrorist army and all its security apparatus, they don't know what is hitting them. They thought this was a joke. They actually thought by now the issue of our prime minister will be over, because they have Ifan Yubaden and his I gotta be honest with you. You know, like, we understand that yes, what happened have happened, but you see this Ifan Yuba, okay, know why what happened to him. This man is a big terror. He's not going to stop the coming of Biafra, definitely. But this man have a militia waiting, and he have a lot of stuff, a lot of things on the pipeline as well. So what happened to him? Okay, know why. There will be no distraction from anywhere, from any corner. And because of this thing that happened, ever since then, apart from Otondo Iwayawo, you see that a lot of them have never been coming out anymore to challenge. Even the Prime Minister acknowledged it. He said that for a very long time, these people have stopped going to the so-called the DBA and all these native doctors to try to kill the Prime Minister, because it's a suicide mission. Because they know that what awaits them. They are not even trying anymore. Number one of them is hopeless Uzodimma. He has given up already. Have you ever heard him say anything for a very long time now, up to 2 months or so? He's not. Because they have come to realize that that this man, you cannot fight him and win. This is not human being, according to what they have been saying. We understand that Prime Minister is a human being, but the spirit in him and from the land of Biafra, it is not an easy something. You can do it. Do you even know the kind of bullet this man is taking on behalf of our people? And some people will actually come to condemn him or say ills about him and Biafra restoration. They will all regret it later on. At the end of the day, they will not stop it. The 1 month lockdown, we are on the third day, just like what we had on the Jumbotron. He said, day 3, that's our Prime Minister, day 3 of the lockdown of Nigeria institutions in Biafra land. The hunt for the terrorists have been leveled up. They all know that when Prime Minister says something, the BDF carry it out. And not only that, they are going to be in the street. Any office that open, both federal, Governor's Lodge, government house, any of them, secretariat, both federal, state, or local government, in the whole of Biafra territory, those states that the government have earmarked, any of them that open, the BDF will pay them a visit instantly. This is not maybe later on. The government have prepared our defense forces for this mission. This is a litmus test, like he said. We are going to use this to see. You know, you have to count 5 before you go to 6. We are going to use this as a test run to see what is going to happen in 2nd December. The Prime Minister template, believe me, we all know that anyway. The Prime Minister template, the zoo, they think that this is a joke. We have prepared for this for a very long time. And they keep taking us like it's a joke because they've been hiding the whole of the terrorists that have been kissing the dust all the time. They keep telling them, oh, it's IPOB, it's unknown government. These are Biafra Liberation Army and Biafra resistance fighters, including the Dragon Marine that decimating the Cameroonian and the terrorist Nigeria in the waterways in Bakassi Peninsula. And it will never stop until that 1 month complete. And then, of course, they will not meet up with the demand, and it will be indefinitely. That will share that coming of Biafra before. That's what the Prime Minister said. Before we even get to October, the remnant of them that left in the Biafra territories, it's either they're hiding in their barracks, which the BDF will be launched very soon anyway. But first of all, this 1 month means a lot. Just like what someone said in the submission in regard to those cows. It was our sister Stella. Macau and those people that is rearing them, all this, and those the slave enabler that is bringing people and giving them the opportunity to come to our land. All of them, pardon, we will deal with them. Because as
my brother GD, what is making me scared now is that never hear what news there. I don't know whether the terrorists they don't go hide for this 1 month. After 1 month, they go come back on the terrorize again. I don't know.
They never hide, my brother. The issue there is that the Prime Minister, he releases those videos and pictures when he wants to. He has a lot of them. But you know that this is a mind game. So sometimes he brings them up. He waits for the terrorists to try to see their move. If they try to act funny, like, oh, this, that, and then he will. And by the way, do you know that this is the time that the government, that those things the terrorist state of Nigeria have been hiding for a very long time, the world, he will make it known to the whole world what is going on. Because this 1 month, do you even understand what locking down 1 month? It's not an easy thing, because it means the whole federal institutions in Biafra territory is locked down for 1 month. My brother, it's not. You see that 3 days that we just did the other day, a couple of weeks ago, that is just a test. And now this 1 month, that will tell even our lobbies, especially that Elias, like our prime minister said, that that man is a rebel too. These people are doing wonders. And after the declaration, that is when we have a case with the terrorist state. Of course, they started dragging themselves to court already. That is where the government is waiting for them, because they could not do it through backyard anymore. And they're coming out fully now. And you know what? They haven't got a case against Biafra because they are not a sovereign nation. Nothing hold Biafra and Nigeria together. Nothing. There's no agreement. And by the way, the 100 so-called years that their counterpart, their criminal counterpart, the UK government, have expired long time ago. They wish they have never put this 100 years, because the thing by this 100 years is that, so 100 years is not an easy thing anyway. But we have overlapped them. They wish they would have put it on 500 years. Even if they do, when the time of coming of Biafra will happen, it will still happen. So, my brother, the government is withholding everything that they're withholding. And the information is there. The government is waiting for them to react. They are not reacting because why? They know that it's a trap that the government set for them. And for how long are they going to keep? And by the way, after this 1 month, of course, they're not going to meet the demand. Even if they release our leader, Mazen Nandikan, we're happy with that. Are they going to pull off the whole arm carrying security apparatus of the terrorist state within Biafra territory? They're not going to do that. Are they going to release the other political prisoners they abducted and kidnapped in regards to those that are agitating for Biafra? They are not going to. And what happens? It means indefinite closure of all terrorist state of Nigeria within Biafra territory. Are they going to hide that for? And they're going to tell their so-called one Nigerianists what is going on. This is a big disgrace for this. Just like the Prime Minister warned them. Let them accept the defeat now. Accept the Biafra referendum that garnered more than 50 million votes. Or else, the inevitable shame that is coming to the terrorists, at a point, you know that these people is going to come for negotiation and the government will tell them, no, we are not interested anymore. It will be on our own terms. It has to be on our own terms anyway. The government of Biafra is 1,000 steps ahead of these people. Thank you so much, our brother MID Bridge, for bringing that up, the quick one. Our sister Helen Peters, if you dare, please unmute your mic, and then before we go to Ochegosi, and then our co-host Clara needs to make a submission in regard to the people that have been making submission since the start of this program. Helen Peters, if you dare, please unmute your mic. Thank you for being here.
Thank you, JD Walker, our host. God bless you for what you guys are doing. We must keep the space running. There is no matter what they will do to us, they cannot push us to the wall any longer. The way they have come, that is the way we will give it to them. Enough is enough. We have really had enough of what is going on since. We have had enough. So we must go our separate ways. Thank you, our co-host, the Lioness. Clara James, thank you very much for what you are doing. I say I love you, you know that. I appreciate every of your work. I'm sorry I'm somehow down because I'm not feeling too well. So, but we still continue. Thank you very much, everybody here present. MID, I appreciate your coming always to the space to address our people. We appreciate you. And my appreciation go to our leader, Mazinam Dekano, also our Prime Minister. We appreciate every one of you. Thank you for the good work that you are doing. Yes, the topic is Nigeria. We are no more Nigeria. South East. We can never be South East. That is a trick. That is just the way to divide us and rule us. And now we are Biafrans. And do you know why these people are going crazy now? They are going crazy because they have discovered that potential that is in us for us to come to unity in recognizing ourselves to be Biafrans. That has turned them to be going crazy. Now they know that we as Biafra, we want to go because we are now united in one fold. And the word Biafran is a very heavy word for them to comprehend. That name Biafran is a light that shineth. When that light shineth, darkness will never be able to comprehend. That is another reason why you are seeing them running mad. Since when they have been suppressing the Biafrans not to be part of their government, what is happening to the zoo now? It is sinking every day by day because the light is not there. When the light is not there, darkness will ever remain within them. And so shall it be. When we leave the so-called zoo, they will remain in darkness perpetually for the rest of their life. That is the fear that they have, that they don't want us to go. They don't want to let us go. But by the special grace of God, and with who is leading us now, that knows the road, our Prime Minister, we are already gone. No matter the propaganda, no matter what they will bring on us, we give no shit to them, we give no fuck. We are gone. Nothing is holding us. We are now united. The Biafrans all over the so-called zoo, whether from the Middle Belt, wherever we are all Biafrans. The name Idigbo is an ancient name that is uniting every one of us together. We are the Asian people. These people can no longer divide us. That is their pains. That any single thing that they see that we Biafrans will do, it will go viral. They will pick it, they will crop it out and make sure they bring that to the limelight that this is what we are doing. But whatsoever they are doing to us today, they don't know that they are giving us a push to our safe landing, to our nation. They are giving us a push because anybody hearing Igbo, it is Igbo people, it is Igbo people. People will begin to search, who are these Igbo? And by the time they will search, they will see that these are the Biafrans that fought the war in 1967. They will see that these are the Biafrans that they used hunger to kill their children during that genocidal war. They will begin to see that, oh, so it's these people that they are calling Igbo. No wonder the hatred is too much. We must support these people to go. So anything they are bringing before us, my people, we shouldn't be demoralized. We should at least take it as a joy that these people are pushing us to our safe landing. We have our nation. Our nation is here. Biafra is here. Nothing is taking us down any longer. The only thing is the resources for us to accomplish this purpose. That is why everybody must support. You must support in funding. Please, anything that you have within you, go and support. The IOU loan, if your power can take, even if it is the 1,000 start, please go and do it. Please, we must get out of this. You can see now, the hatred is too much for us. There is no place now that we can turn our face. The North and the West, they have now combined because they are united in their religion. And that is just the fact. And these people, you see, they are foreigners. Where are the original people of that land? And that is why they hate us with passion. Please, give whatsoever you have for us to have this freedom. Thank you, my people. I don't have more strength to talk right now. Thank you. I yield my mind. God bless every one of you. Thank you.
God bless you, my sister, our sister, Helen Peters, for that. And hopefully so soon you get better 100%. It's not an easy something. This work is very, very challenging. We all understand that. And guys, you can always get the our sister Helen Peters and the Clara James and the Wari sister on the Urobo Isoko programs every Monday. Every Monday. Very, very important because our people have been lied to by the terrorist state and their enablers. The enablers are the politicians. These people have told our people lies from the day they were baby, from baby. They keep telling them lie. Telling them at school, the same thing. At work, the same thing. In the market, the same thing. Lying and lying and lying and lying. And after the whole lies, what happened? Our people have started to realize the difference between the slave enablers in our land, and that of the government of Biafra. And the government of Biafra is in exile. Oh. The ones in the homeland, they can say, but it's not physical. They don't have office where you can go and walk in. But they know that they exist. People are conducting this ongoing self-referendum that our people are voting. More than 50 million people have voted already. People are conducting it in the homeland. And the bulk of this vote is coming from the homeland, which we all know. It was stagnant a little bit for a while before it picked up again because the government of Biafra has it all. You think you know this one? Do you know the other one? The template of the government of Biafra through the prime minister, my brother, even some of us here, sometimes we begin to wonder, this man, who is giving him all this knowledge? This IOU loan, I keep pounding on this. This is a wonder. Let me even say this. I don't know if I'm supposed to say it. Let me even tell you, if you have spent up to $50,000 since you started this program, the funding of Biafra, or maybe you intend, based on your own calculation, do you know that if you go and put that 50,000 at the end of the day, you didn't even lose any money? There's a lot of things that the government done with this IOE that people doesn't even understand. Take back what you have put in there is the secret. Government of Biafra is wonder. I'm being honest with you. This man, it's something else. He carried along everyone. Because people have been laughing at us. People have been, those people that believe in this government from the time they were having issues with other people. But at the end of the day, they stand gidigam with them. At the end of the day, look at where we are. It's a joyful something. To look back a couple of months ago, and even the day from the establishment of this Biafra Republic government in exile on the 8th of April 2023 to now, 1 year plus, and look at the wonders. It's not an easy thing. But at the end of the day, it's only Chukwu Okike Abiyama that made this impossible. Oyendu said it. It's not by our own man. It's Chukwu Okike Abiyama that have set up this group of people that is working with the government. From A to Z, all of them are doing wonderfully well for our people. It's not an easy task. It's a clarion call, but everyone is answering that call. You have to ask yourself, what are you doing to help the liberation and the restoration of Biafra? Where are your positions? History will ask you that question, and only you will make that answer. You have to ask yourself the truth. Tell yourself the truth. We are doing this collectively for our own selves. Whether you're in diaspora or you do, especially more important, those people in diaspora. Because, let's be honest, we will not go into retire here. You think these Caucasian people will come and wipe their bum or something in the hospital? They're not going to do it. Go home and get the retirement that you deserve, not being in someone else's land. Tufiakwa, it's not going to happen. I am going to retire in my father's land, my forefathers' land. That is where I belong to. 10 during the cold time. You wear 10 suits, walking like a zombie on the street. Why don't you go and enjoy the best weather in the world? By the way, when you speak your local dialect, the neighbor will understand. Not when you try to learn the language of someone else. We have 100% in Biafra more than anything else. It does not matter. That's something that you are. By the way, can you eat ofen salad? Can you eat edikaikon? Can you eat banga soup? Even if you do, all those things, they are dry stuff. Have you ever get really, really fresh? If not spinach leaf, which leaf do you have that is fresh from Biafra land? They're all dry. Some of the olubo, sometimes you begin to wonder, is this olubo or something? We all have to go home and do it. We deserve better than this. Biafra is our home. Thank you so much, our sister Helen Peters, for putting that up. Thank you so much for what you guys are doing. And like I said, guys, every Monday, the Urobo Isoko space. It's on Mondays. You guys have to go there and see what is going on. People are waking up from the Biafra territory. They know that the politicians have been lying to them all this while. They have awakened and they are not listening to the politicians anymore because the truth is out. Thank you so much, our sister, for that. Let's get Mouthpiece. Mouthpiece, please make the quick one before we go to Chogose, because I know maybe you're going to work. That's why I have to give you first. Thank you for being here, my sister.
Thank you, Ochiko, for allowing me. I greet you, the hosts, our own GD Wakri. I greet you, my wonderful sister Clara Deans, Helen Peters, Amuche Ochuko, Raging Fury, XI Ife, Get Y, Simon Iwuchuku, Simon Isidon, Frank, Obigali, David Nana, Annie for Freedom. All of you, all my wonderful brothers and sisters, please, if I didn't call you, don't get mad with me. Kama, I see you. Executive, all of you, Ben Wabo. Christopher, Midbridge, Stella, our own Stella. Oh, in fact, every one of you, please, if I didn't call you, don't you see, I was giving this little time because I'm going to work. So please, all protocols observed. So my people, you see already, they are now talking about only Igbo must go. In fact, what is trending on my own is Igbo must go. And I say, oh, thank you, Chukwu Kikabiyama. These are from jazz who are not indigenous to this contraption. And the Fulanis now know that we must go. It is already written, my people, whatever you have, like the host said, and our sister Helen Peters said, please bring it and contribute to this, our freedom and our liberation and freedom. Please come and do it, whatever you've got. Subscribe to this IOU loan that everybody is talking about. Because this is actually, remember when I told you guys 2-3 months ago, you to brace yourself, because all these things that is coming our way, front and back, that's slapping us, trying to derail whatever we're doing, it is not going to stop until the 2nd of December. So my people, keep doing the needful. There's nothing, in fact, they are now changing all their appointments, the AIG, you name it, all of these people, they are now changing, bringing in new people to the East. So all I tell you is that we go, in fact, we know they look at anybody's face. If they like, let them go and bring fresh whatever and bring again, keep changing whatever, whoever they put there before. We mean business to exit Nigeria. And we have told everyone who wants to throw obstacle in front of us that we know they look anybody's face anymore. We mean it to exit, and exit we must. So my people, stand strong and keep doing the needful. I've been coming in and they keep kicking me out and all. So I said, please let me just pick up the mic because I just wanted to keep listening while I prepare for work. But they kept on kicking me out. So I said, let me pick up the mic and then at least let my people know that I am standing with you. Keep doing what you're doing. Clara Deans, my sister, Helen Peters, you guys make me so proud to be a Biafra. Thank you. Keep doing what you're doing. I yield the mic. Thank you for having me.
Thank you so much, our sister, Mouthpiece of the Gods, for the wonderful work that you're doing on behalf of our people. Thank you so much, and thank you for always being on most of the spaces and airing your opinion, and even the fundraising, or maybe sometimes when our Prime Minister is on virtual tour to most of the countries. You are doing wonderful things for our people. Okay, we continue to make that where that money is coming from, enrich it the more, because Biafra must be restored.
My dear, you know what we do like they say, is in him more. I don't do what I do because I have so much money, but the gods know my heart and they keep giving me what I can give. And I will keep giving what I can give because, look, I don't care about position. All I looking at, not any other thing. And the gods know my heart. So I thank you. You too, GD. I see you. I see what you do. I hear what you do. Please keep doing the needful. And may Chukwu Okike Abiyama keep blessing you. I yield. Thank you so much.
Thank you, our sister. Thank you so much for that. And just like what our Prime Minister said, you know, Rich asked question before, where are these people? Again, which means they've done it before. Born Anambra Ogbaro, local government secretariat in second attack within 3 months. This is what the Prime Minister have. These people, they warn them, don't you dare go close to any secretariat, whether federal, state, or local government. The Biafra Defense Forces will come. They are enforcing it. This is not business as usual. You know, they will always try to see if this is true. That's why the Prime Minister asked, where is Soludo? Soludo, Mbocha Oboko. Where is Soludo? They are nowhere to be found. These people have already taken their visa, all these criminals, because they know that Oku will be over. And every single day, their case with Biafra is drawing closer. They know it. They know the Prime Minister doesn't mess around. Not what we used to say. You will never cover 3 months pregnant. 3 weeks or 3 days, it may be. But that 3 months, it must show something. It will go there, people will still notice it. There's difference. Biafra is here already. We can see the brake light. And no one can stop it. Thank you so much, our sister. And thank you so much for that. Ochokochi, the mic is yours, my brother. Quick one before we go to Annie for freedom, and then our co-host.
To everyone on the speaker session and also they Brother Chooks, please, I can't see everybody here, but if I don't mention your name, please don't get offended. And we love every one of you here for contributing to this our freedom. And freedom, that is what we must get, because that's where we are aiming. But there's nothing they can do about it because we have already passed on this stage. They have to keep listening to us, and also everything that our PM says, that is what exactly what we're going to do. So there's no doubt about it. They have been fighting for a very long time now, and also they are giving up as well. They're looking for one way or the other to they've all run out of ideas, because our PM said it's 6 months faster than them. So even in fact, it's even more than 6 months, because what PM is doing is like magic. Because even myself, before I could wake up again, I've seen another thing coming up from PM. You see,
And this to all the zoo operatives that are still living in Biafra land. All of you are getting the message now that we don't need you in our territory anymore because you have done the evil things damn good to us. If we speak, you shut us up. You try to shut us. If we didn't speak, you would think that we don't know what is happening. We know everything that is happening, but we're just giving you time. And also, you might be gone because we're not giving any room to any terrorists in our territory, in any place in Biafra territory. And also for all of you to know that what is coming now is going to be eradication of every Nigeria or the zoo terrorist activities that are going on in Biafra land. We don't need everywhere. We don't need you in Biafra land. All of you are not welcome. All of you should go away. And you can. There's a Lagos. There's Abuja. There's Kano. There's Kaduna. There's Sokoto, where all your emirs are gathering. All of you should go there and start your new life there. We don't need you in Biafra land. And to those people in Biafra land, please do not rent any house to anybody from Nigeria, anybody from the zoo, anybody from that is not Biafra. All these army, most of them are living barracks now, and they are renting private homes in other places. Please do not give any house to anybody to rent because those people, they will be there to monitor everything that you are doing. And also, if you see any information, anything you see, pass it to our BLA, our men and women on ground that is protecting our land, because we don't need all these terrorists to be looking after us. You can imagine how you will allow somebody that doesn't love you to be looking after you. Is that not a suicide? If you notice them, send a message to BLA. We don't need them. We have to sweep all of them out of our land. We don't need them anymore because what they are doing is just killing our people systematically, and other people that are passing their information to them. Those are the people that are renting houses in our communities. My brother, I'm going to leave it here. Let me give time to other people to speak. Thank you for giving me this time. And also, I'm going to stay on the listening side and listen to what everyone is going to say. Thank you very much for giving me this
Thank
time.
you, my brother Oshekoshinedum, for that wonderful submission. You know, you said it all because these terrorist people, they are trying to. This is another different thing that they're going to, and you have the information or maybe this kind of behavior from these people. You know, like it's a very good something that you brought up now because they will be running out from the barrack and going to other places and then renting houses and what have you. You know, people should be aware of that because what they are doing is you don't know whom you rented house, and you know how things works in our place. A lot, our people are very, very accommodating people because when they see someone, they say, okay, come and rent and what have you. But at the end of the day, you need to know whom you're renting to because most of the time they are not renting through agents, so they are renting directly. And these are terrorists. Remember what Obasanjo said is it last week or so, when he was answering question to one day Fulefu that went to his Otafam house and regarding when they say, Igbo, like our people. You know, when they want to use this name Igbo, it means they are still using that word to confuse a lot of people. So he tried to make it like, okay, they've been using Biafran people to fight people. This is the kind of thing that they be doing. And our sister did brought it up in her submission, Helen Peters. Obasanjo made the confession, I think last week or so. And he did say something else, in regards to if they cannot understand the English language. Our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, have said it. And this is a very big point. Do you see that sometimes when they go to international meetings between countries and countries, you will see someone from South Korea, a learned person that can speak fluent English. You know what he does or she does? They speak their own local dialect and then they will have translator in the public of Igwe, in the presence of everyone else. They will speak their local dialect. You know why? You know why they be able to speak their local dialect? Because there are one people in that country. They speak their own. No, doesn't mean that they don't speak English. Oyendo have said it in one of his programs that when you learn anything in your local dialect, in your local language, he said it's physics or engineering or anything that you want to learn. You learn it in the Bible, you learn it in the Urobo or Isoko, you learn it in your Ika, you learn it in Igbo, you learn it in any language, Afama or whatever. Igodo, and all that. You will understand what is A. A will be A in your mind and in your brain. You will comprehend it 100%. But this English obtain confuses a lot of people because the English. Do you understand? Sometimes when you even buy a new phone, and then you try to do the settings, it will ask you, "Do you need the English of so? Do you need the English?" To tell you that they are a little bit different within them. But you need to inculcate it within yourself. You need to understand what it is. That local language matters a lot. When you learn something, you will understand the meaning of what you're learning. But when you use the so-called English or any other language, you see a Frenchman speaking French and they have interpreter. A learned person that can speak so-called English. But they don't want to do it. They want to use their own language to learn that. That is when you're going to understand it. But our people, they will try to do buga. Anywhere they are, they will change everything and try to show off. At the end of the day, it became penny-wise, pound-foolish. We need to go back to whom we are. Not the constitution and even flag. The zoo is so confused. They don't even understand what is going on. Ahmadiyya have struck them from different corners, from off 4 corners of the pillars of the zoo. They will be so confused and be in confusion until Biafra exit. It will be them like someone that, according to our leader during the start of this program, that someone that drink Tombo in the last 7 days. Okay, man, I have them. And then they will begin to, what just happened? Biafrans, they have gone already. That is what happened. And they will wake up. You know, sometimes like you drink to stupor. You know, sometimes people just do it. Just for once like you're not going out just with your house or something, you just drink to stupor and be in another mindset. They will just wake up in coma. And then what is going on? They say Biafra have left. The Prime Minister just declared. I can't wait for that second of this, my people. Bridge, I can get before we go to Annie Free. MID, make it a quick one, please.
Thank you. Let me sing for you because you are so making a very, very glomerulous puntum in this particular arco temporale. Oge me havam nanya, oge me havam nanya ho, mgbe Biafra ga-enwere onwe ha, oge me havam nanya, oge me havam nanya, oge me havam nanya, mgbe Biafra elonwanye, oge me havam nanya. Thank you. I wanted to touch the ground of international relations to tell you that the Zoological Republic of Biafra, I want to tell them that there was something that was called Brexit. With Brexit, Britain has nothing to do with the European Union. Finland is greater than Britain and many other countries. Let's just keep Finland by one side. But Britain has removed its flag practically barely 4 years ago from the European Parliament in the logo that I'm going to mention now, that is called Belemon Europensis, in the city called Le Charleroi, very near to a place called Bruxelles. They did it barely 4 years ago. This is truth, not lie. This is not propaganda or propagandy or propagandum. So they have no mouth there. Even the Biafra Republic government in exile has more vocal cavitatis and opinion than the British people in sense of international law, the law of immigration, the law of no refoulement, Article 1, Law 28 July 1951. Biafra has more ground because the European Union and the integration within the European Union does not permit lawlessness. At least if the Great Britain, let me put it like that, although people say they're no longer great, good. If the British people have exited, at least that is one point that makes them not to have opinion within the European Union where they are running to. What does it show? It shows that these people are in the dark, D-A-R-K. They are in the dark. They don't understand. That is the reason why the United Nations gave them the grace of 6 months with which they suppose to release Nnamdi Kanu. I mean, the United Nations working group on human rights gave Nigeria the benefit of 6 months with which they're supposed to do what? To release Nnamdi Kanu, because Nnamdi Kanu is not culpable. It's not wrong in his right, in his fight for the liberation of his people, for the emancipation of his people. They gave them that 6 month gap based on what is written in the principle under use cogents, precisely Article 1, Paragraph 1, where the aims and objective and the first respect of the United Nations is being written down. It says that the United Nations respect the right of sovereignty of nations, both big and small. That is what is written there. That is the reason why the United Nations, under its opinion use civil necessitatis, gave the benefit of 6 months to Nigeria. But Nigeria did not respect it because it is being surrounded by the hooligandia politicus. People that were Agbero, that are Agbero, school dropouts. These are the people that surround the government of Nigeria, and they don't understand the prerogative of international law. It is in sequence, in the sense that the law that is being promulgated under international law supersedes your national constitution, from at least from 1945. It is like that. So in some countries' constitution, it is boldly written that your country must be subject to the rules of international, relations or international law, generally known or recognized. And that is the reason why they say Nigeria is a signatory to that international law. And under African Union Chapter, from Article 21st, Nigeria is also a signatory to that, who talks about right for self-determination of people, freedom of association, freedom of movement. They are not respecting that. And that is the reason why the United Nations says, henceforth, if you did not respect that, you will be regarded as pariah nation. And that is the reason, before I yield my mic, and why the Biafrans must stand very strong and know you that
Hence, we continue being serious. These people that is the British people, for example, they will turn 375 degrees if you have it in the calculus. It's better to say 365 degrees or 360 degrees to Biafra, because they want to deal with those that understand what they're doing, those that are in charge. If before our people, notwithstanding our level of academic acquisition, we did not understand the mechanism of government, but now the set of people that we have now have already demonstrated to the international community that we understand it verbatim. They will turn 360 degrees to the Biafran people. That is what I wanted to add in this particular time. And bravo to our Prime Minister and everybody here contributing. All our contributions are equally measured. Lucky, you know, karma is real. Sister Clara Dim, the lady, one of the holiest of the holies. You know, Dr. David Nana, Sister Stella, and the Department of the Defense is still coming. You know, that is how it is. Okute Biafra. Everybody, I am telling you that Oge me havam nanya. Oge me havam nanya. Mgbe Biafra ga-enwere onwe ha. Oge me havam nanya. I yield my mic. God bless you all.
Thank you so much, our brother, our Professor MID Bridge, for that wonderful submission. And I just wanted to go to what you just said now. You said updated. UN Human Rights Council Working Group on Arbitrary Detention. This was July 2022. On arbitrary detention have indicted both Nigeria and Kenya governments for the arrest and extraordinary rendition, torture, and continued detention of the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, without due process. The council therefore urged Nigerian government to ensure immediate release Kanu unconditionally and pay him adequate compensations for the arbitrary violation of his fundamental human rights. It also recommended that government officials responsible for the torture meted on the IPOB leader be investigated and punished. This is their own word. The working group further asked that Nigeria to report back within 6 months of the transmission of its opinions on Kanu's murder. Step taken to comply with all the recommendations. Therefore, it refers the case of Kanu torture to special rapporteur on torture and other cruel, inhuman, or degrading treatment or punishing for further consideration. And at the end of the day, for how long? 23 of July 2022 to date. And what did the zoo did? They went and bribed the unbribable. Remember, every single diplomat that has been sent in the terrorist state of Nigeria, the zoo will have money for them, waiting for them. They will always give them money, and the reason why they are doing this, to shut them up so that anything that they do, they will zip their mouth. This is the advice given to them by the UK, their grandpapa. And this has been an ongoing something for a very long time. It's not just the case of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They gave them sick and other. Look at the whole English and everything that they bring. Did they even carry out anything? Nothing. Nigeria think that they are cowboy. They can do whatever. They can eat their cake and have it. They have met their match. The Prime Minister of Biafra, Simon, is one of offload. You cannot go and deal with this man and come out the way you went in. This man is 1 and 2 together. The zoo have quickly found out, and they cannot understand how this even happened in the first place. The Biafrans have opened their eyes and they have realized all these years that all they've been telling them is lies and lies and lies from the pit of hell. Biafra is here. And for freedom, the mic is yours, my brother or sister. So go ahead.
Okay. Thank you, my brother. I greet everybody in the house. Mouthpiece. Ndewo. Kenere nge nwanne m nwanyị. Anyway, I'm from Ghana, like you can recognize that because you have been doing great to us. I greet everybody in the house. Emego Enesemi and Enigwe. It's just for me to add. Since morning, I have been going through so many space. Even sometimes I go to add my own voice based on what is going on here now. Uh, when our sister Ma Pierce was talking, he said that behind him may be him more. That we are the thing we are doing is the things of the spirit, and that slogan came up so many years ago. From look at it very well, you will see that almost everything our master and our prophet have said always come to pass. When you look at what is going on now, based on my own investigation, the level of hate, the level of discrimination, the level of, in fact, the level of propaganda meted against Biafrans now, both those that are in political dimension. Before now, it was very difficult. It becomes to pass this message. Those that we felt that these people supposed to join us, fight this battle, and gain this freedom the same time. You try to communicate with them. Very difficult. You try to open their brain. You sometimes you will start wondering, are they with us? Are they seeing what we are seeing, or what is blinding their eyes? But do you know one thing? When you look at what is happening today, I go through so many spaces today. Do you know that I found these people now saying, no, enough is enough? The same people that thought that we are joking, that never want to listen to us, they are the ones saying that, oh, enough is enough. I laugh because nature have taken up this struggle. You see, for me to see the way those that have been blindfolded for many years coming with speed now to say that enough is enough, that they have waken up, that their eye have opened. That is to say that this exodus will be different from the one we had in the Bible. Listen, for many of us that think that we have been running this race, don't be surprised. You are going to see those that have been sleeping coming and bypass you, because the wind have started blowing to a level whereby Okenoso, Ngwerenoso. Now, I just want to use the opportunity to appeal to some of our people that because everybody is angry now. But why are we angry when this thing, all this thing is happening now, is happening to our own favor? Yes, of course. You see, if these people didn't show this level of hatred and even planning second genocide to Biafrans, listen, we will have more trouble within us than even in the years. In this liberation, because we are no longer in struggle, is that our own people, the people that will benefit from what we are talking about, are the one that are, fighting us. They are the one that make themselves a stumbling stone. But the way we face one enemy than to face two, because these people that have been an obstacle to us for many years, they are the one now singing a song of liberation. They are the one that are saying now in different space that if you don't want us, let us go. In fact, we are tired. In fact, enough is enough. In fact, we have to leave Nigeria. In fact, Nigeria don't want us. Now, God have started fighting this battle for us. Somebody said that he that fight nature fight himself, but it's now that I really understand what is happening. So, my people, please, I know sometimes when you look at the way things are going, it's not easy, especially when you hear some of their utterances. You would like to respond, but listen, God is using these people, these our enemies, to do a great job in our mix. Let me tell you, between 1 week now, do you know how many thousands of Biafrans, dumb Biafrans, those ones that their brains are dumb, those intellectual ones that don't understand things, do you know how many millions of them that have joined this liberation because of what is going on? I will look around you, look within your community. I was even seeing one shouting, we want this, Ona say no. We want this, Ona say no. We want this, Ona say no. Even those that say they want Biafra, Ona say no. Now, allow us to go. Somebody, please, I just want to end it here. I thank everybody in the house. I pray that God Almighty will give us strength to continue. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, my brother. Any for freedom for that a wonderful one. Thank you so much for being here all the time. And you did say it up. These people for a very long time they've been hiding the truth from themselves. The worst thing, the things that I've learned from our leader is part of what is helping me in life. I've been saying this for a while now. I'm not just following for the sake of following. The same thing with our prime minister. This thing that our leader said, he said, when you lie to yourself, you are not helping matters. Don't pretend. Just tell yourself the simple truth so that you can move on and do things in a different way. Like we all know, if you continue to do the same thing and you're getting the same result, what you think result you get last week or last month or last year is something you're going to get because you have never changed your aim. This is one of the things that I learned from our prime minister. These people, why they are coming out now is they have tried everything. And then they find out that the whole lie have been broken. That yoke, that chain, the prime minister of Biafra, Mazi Samaneba, have broken it. And why did they decide to come out now? And the plans that they have against the people of the indigenous people in that contraction. They don't want to say all this in before, because if they do, it means what the prime minister have been saying for a very long time is true. They don't want to validate that his words. That's why they keep hiding all this truth. But it's inevitable at the moment, just like what the prime minister have promised the terrorist state. Accept and recognize the fact of our self-referendum and the 50 million vote that it has garnered. But if you don't do that, the inevitable shame is there. And this is just truth. Is it a lie? No, it's not. At the end of the day, Nigeria will be disgraced in the international stage. And they're trying to go to court at the moment, not necessarily going to, but that's where they're going. Because since they cannot kidnap, Finland cannot do their bidding for them. There's no one to do their biddings, DOS and those people that are sending terrorists and what have you. The only legal option left for them is to go and complain to another people. They don't even go to to their papa, which is the UK. They don't go there. No, they don't go to Finland anymore because it didn't work. Now they are going to where? They are going to the United Nations. Or EU. From EU, it will end up in the United Nations because EU will tell them the same thing that they tell our prime minister. That sorry, I can't do anything. This is out of our range, and which is true. You are calling for extradition on what ground, on what basis, for what? You know, the zoo, they are just so dumb and stupid. They just think that all this garagara they've been doing before, that is going to work out for them. You are dealing with someone that is learning. He's a lawyer. He's a lawyer. He's a former military. In fact, a Finland reserve soldier. He have seen it all. What else do you want? He's actually done with his terrorist state of Nigeria before. He just returned his medal that is won last time to the terrorist state. He got the receipt and everything to show for it. Back to Abuja. He burned his passport long time ago, online, for the whole world to see. The terrorist state have known it that this man. That's what Obasanjo told them. Don't live with Mazina. They can. Your problem is this one in Finland. That's what he said. He makes it. That's what the word he used. And they did not listen to him. Obasanjo have foreseen what is coming. And today, it's too late for the zoo. We are not one, Obasanjo. We are not one. I'm not even going to the details of what he did during your administration to Biafran people because it's so absurd. But it does not matter. Payback is a big redeems. Please make a submission in regard to the submissions. Okay, let's go to Simon Izuchuku. Simon Izuchuku, the mic is yours, please. Let on our co-host will speak. Simon Izuchuku, make it a quick one.
Yeah. Thank you, my people.
Make it a quick one,
I,
please.
I, I, I thank you for the strength. I thank all of you. I thank you. I thank our Odogu Prime Minister, our Petrus Zubi, our Pachaya Zoro. I thank my Jesus, the Savior of our life, Martin Nando Kukano. Together to You know, I want to touch one or two things. Here is first one. Why are you afraid of whatever the Yoruba and these people are bringing? We are in international. We know all of them. We know their shit. Forget about the nonsense they are doing in Nigeria. That is where the elephants fly. You know, anybody can talk rubbish from there. What of Yorubas? Can they survive anywhere they are in the whole world without Igbo man? I ask this question. Like in Germany here, I remember that the Igbo people who put him in a position, who helped him, who, who helped him in every part, which I got angry. I told the group, I said, this thing is getting out of hand. After then, they removed the man and another one have come, one shot man again. You know, I am not angry when Germany is misbehaving in everything we are doing because of there is a lot of group they have created and all those things. They are misbehaving here in Germany. Another way of Europe, you know. It's just like a family. That's what I want to let you people know. And the two, I want Prime Minister to listen to me. Anybody that is from Germany to do things about Biafra or the head of anything in Nelson or here, make sure they make sure that person does not go to Nigeria embassy. He does not have anything he's going to do with Nigeria. If that person have anything he's going to do with Nigeria in next 5, 10 years, That person one day he will fall out until the Biafra come. What? Why are we not? Why are we? Biafra, you need to rejoice. Both have finally gotten their Biafra. If Nigeria will be running head and scatter, say that means we have gotten Biafra. He said the government of Nigeria is they are restless. They don't even know what to do. They are not restless because of who they want us. They are not restless because of they want to achieve anything. They want or they love us. The gas selfish interest, private interest is what is holding us. Private interest, as I'm talking to you, private interest, individual interest is what is holding us within Nigeria. Private interest. It's not even government. Private interest, institution, those people who thought they are the power that holds the Nigeria government. They can stay anywhere and command anywhere they put anybody they put in the position. You know, they put everybody who is in the position is a private interest. And those interests is too our people who is benefiting from these individuals in the north and the Yorubas. That's the people that is holding us. Our people benefit from those people, individual. Our people who have any oil or who have any connection, he own that connection from somebody from their eyes. They are blind. And if you can go and look for these individuals and block their shit, I am telling you, the next private interest is what is holding us. Like I said, Germany here, please, what I said, investigate whosoever that coming to any Biafra thing, make sure we don't have anything to do with Nigeria in the next. Who is within the former and when we go for the connected with every woman some certain things. This is how they do this. Spanish spend the Nigerian money anyhow. For sure woman do anything give in the luxurious house is yeah. Any Yoruba woman they send one Fulani give him. Fulani will be in your bureau. He will be the one there and they will be control others. And they will put our people in the position of counter who will be doing the passport and connecting people to them. This is what they do here. Yeah, Biafra, you need to be happy. We have defeated them. All hail Biafra. Biafra, we shall live long. Thank you, my people. I love you all.
Thank you, brother. Simon Izuchukwu, please mute your mic. Anybody that you see that is in this government, from admin to assistant admin to reps to whatever position, those in the cabinet and what is wrong in anywhere, the government will always get the information. So anyone be rest assured those that managing the government affairs in Germany. Just like there's an issue a couple of weeks ago or so, and Pastor Rose was reinstated again in her position after I don't know what really happened. All these kind of things happening in a government. Government is not stagnant. It is there. Whenever there's an issue, if issue didn't come up, it means something is not happening. So there have to be issues. The government understands people that is working with them. If there's any saboteur or anything that goes on, the government will ratify it and they will find out. So be rest assured. This is not an organization anymore. This is a government. And in government, the Prime Minister have taken out. I mean, taken out in the sense that taken out of their commitment and position and all that. So government involved. So it's not something that stays on one place forever in the mud. No, it doesn't work that way. So it does not matter what position or whatever people do. If they are good, the government will know. If they are bad, and they go to view. The private interest, we all know that. Just like what is going on in our land. The military, the Nigerian military, some group of people. And what happened? The poor people for Fokoma community is one that bear the full brunt of it. Because of this CDS, the chief of defense staff, Musa, he did say it, that they are going to level, that they will level. He was boasting. And you know the worrisome part of all this, it is in the social media, it is in the public media. It is not that these people, they're having a meeting and then there's this leaked audio. No, this openly in a press conference, he was saying all this. His call during this last selection of 25th February of last 2023. He was telling our people, threatening them, if you don't vote so-called governor that they want there and the drug lord, that he's going to that you better off go back to where you come from, or they're going to destroy all the businesses. They're going to deal with them and even kill them in the process. And what happened? Did the police invite him? They later on invited him. And what he said, terrorist police of Nigeria, they said Oloma was MC Oloma was joking. Joking. Then what is hate speech? But when a Biafra says something,
Say that because our politicians have look, they have useless us to the extent we are nobody to them. We are now a common goat living in the street. Our politicians, they have sold us, used us. I said they use us for money ritual. Money ritual is not where you kill your go to sacrifice. You will use somebody to borrow money. They use us to make money, collect money, and they can see us as they like. While are they not the one cutting our passes, selling it? They destroy us sometimes. This is who we are. They take us like that. That's why anybody can come and talk to us anyhow. While they are in this abroad, they will never survive. They will never do anything.
Do you even know what it is? We are not having fun here, and people think so. Yes, you work, you're going to get paid and what have you. But most of the time, the whole money goes on expenses as well. You will make a lot of money at the end of the month. It doesn't matter how much they pay you in a week. At the end of the month, you will find out that you have peanut. There's nothing left because so-called expenses before, so-called expenses have taken all the whole money. And this is how they projected their. You cannot blame them. It does not matter if things are the level of inflation. People, and these people have nothing to compare with us. Do you even know the amount of money that the terrorists said enablers and the Fulani jihadist oligarchy they are making from Biafra territories? That's why they are crying foul, because they know it. And so coming to wait, I did say it again. The cat with the leather of the bag in Finland in December 2nd. We want to know where these Afonja people, these so-called Lagos is. We, the Biafran people, is the one that makes Lagos what it is. People travel down to the to Biafra land for the festivities. What is left of Lagos? Nothing. Example is the so-called Osa Abiola Den. And what happened? In Asia, what have you? We are scattered all over the world. And let me tell you, people will start trooping back. My brother, people will see what they have never seen before with the experience of different things and what have you. And by the way, criminality will be wiped up 50% at go in an instant. Everyone will come to work. There is a lot of work. Do you even know what this means? Seriously, just think of it. We're in the diaspora and what have you. Want to replicate that in your own nation? What is different? Do it in your own, and then you just travel from your house, from the park to your house. You go home and sleep. You wake up in the morning. The weather is still what it has to be. Not when you wake up, you're wearing these big clothes, and then you can't even go outside. If something happens, you need to call the spade by its name. Biafra is our home, and that is where we'll be going. Thank you so much, our brothers. You're in the meeting for a while now. Thank you for being here, my brother. Go ahead, Samuel Prince.
Good afternoon, G.D. Walker, Clara Dings. Is forced to change. No matter anything they do to him, he will never change. He still remains our leader, our supreme leader. And also, that man in Finland, that boy in Finland, he said it the other day that his faith is even smaller than a mustard seed. And yet, he's pulling down great mountains, tearing down heavy curtains, breaking bridges. He fears no one. He's fearless. Stand by him. We stand with him. He's a great man. The Zugeria, they've been running a long, long time ago. He's a full citizen of Finland. There is nothing the zoo can do to him. He's a citizen of Finland, a citizen of Biafra. So nothing concerns him with Zugeria. So they can take his matter to anywhere they want. But one thing they do forget, because that's why they are Alamajiris, and Afonjas. I don't know who advises them, They forgot that they've offended for this not be done. All these things they are doing, their propaganda, it goes nowhere, It won't help them. At the end, Biafra will come, because Biafra is already here. They are just playing their last cards, trying to shake like yes, they can call us all sort of names, but after 2nd of December, we shall see who is the man. We shall all they will know who we stand, because they are all afraid, just like what you said. Each time we Biafrans travel from any city that we are living to our hometown, our own villages, the city gets empty now. Behind, we are not with them anymore. So all these things they are doing is nothing. And all my shout out goes to our defense forces, BLA, BDF, so on and so forth. Get our armor tanks, so that we'll be giving it to them to Pro Max, I saw the posts from our PM. Enokwa, where is Soludo? And I saw someone that posted complaint. Lady Walker, thank you everybody, Clara Deans, Ugochku, and everybody in this space. I greet everyone. I'm still with you guys. All hail Biafra. One love, bro.
Thank you so much, our brother. Thank you so much for that, Simon Prince, for that wonderful submission as usual. As always, sorry. Mazi Samuel, is an asset. You know, this is what the terrorists don't understand this. But let me just highlight this. For our redeclaration. Do you even know what that is? And the name that is bringing to Finland, that is different. Kanu was a politician, even a councillor, just like our prime minister is. And the terrorists that abducted him from Kenya like they did. Do you know that the MPs and do you even know that they wouldn't even try this in the first place? Our leader, Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, was a politician in the UK, a councillor. And then what happened in Kenya happens. The fellow politicians will demand for the government to go. Not only that, he owns a business that employs even their people. And to top it up, Finland, during the genocide of 67 to 70, some of their kids in the school, they have to take a little bit of money that they're supposed to use to feed these kids to give to Biafra kids that is dying of Koshoka. Finland itself, personally, have a personal vendetta against the terror to Finland. That no one knows. And what is happening today? Do you think it's a coincidence? No, it's not. This is what Okike have prepared already long time ago. Finland have a personal vendetta against the terrorist state of Nigeria. And they are here to finish it up. Zoo can run Finland to Biafra. The richest country in Akebelon, in Africa, you are talking about. The most smartest people in the whole world. Do you even know what that is? You would like to rub shoulders with people from that. Zoo just now about it from pillar to post. It is not going to happen.
Even JD Walker, sorry, my brother, I did not cut your submission. Even this useless man, the one that calls himself the ordinary president, shouting, everybody should call Finland, let them know that Zoo is shaking. Look at them. Where is he now?
Wasn't he the same ordinary president that was last 2 weeks ago or so? He in the name of Buhari, dead Buhari, have already collected 2 years. Have already collected 2 years of oil that has not even existed yet.
Later, he is claiming he's educated. Where is the learnedness that a dead man ruled him for 6 years? You know, they only believe this when they became ashamed of. They know that Mazin Nandekano, our leader, was saying the actual truth, and our PM has been puncturing on that matter. Poster came all the way from Niger, and they have to like rewrite the contract that they had with this Zugeria, that the money they gave them is not enough. They want because they cannot do job bidding anything. If he's a sick man or whatever, but he said it also. He's just trying to while away the great people. They are the people that is leaving the zoo now, and the zoo has fallen.
Exactly. You know, the issue there is that they don't want to validate what the Prime Minister of Biafra, you know, anything that have to do with the government of Biafra. Government, especially Prime Minister, because he's a rogue Prime Minister. They don't want to validate it. Oyendu was the one that was shouting this for years. You know, I don't know how many of us here that all these warrior people have